Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record. Off the record. Yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on. We talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, minion the God, let's go. Foxy 2, Roxy 3, she go hard.
I swear on everything, that is exactly what he said right here in the studio.
That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard, busy with the facts she never missed. Nah. I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, yeah. Come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night truth, we don't just speak. Nah. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a seat, it'll never be the same. Never. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We taking truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise. Just soul and purpose in our eyes. We move with power, bold and free. Say it loud, you gon' feel this energy. We said what we said. Off the record. Yeah. Yeah. We said what we said. Off the record.
Hey, what is going on, everybody? It is Off the Record with your boy Megyn the God. And I got my two lovely co-hosts here with me. We got I Said What I Said and Foxy 2, Roxy 3. What's good, ladies?
Welcome to the
Nothing?
show. Let's talk about it. It's going to be a great show. So all I can say is just buckle up, hold on. It's going to be a hell of a ride. And although this on here, make sure you subscribe, like, and share.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome back. We're glad that you could join us tonight. We have a great show in store for you. We have a new call-in number that we have scrolling across the screen. So if you want to join in on the conversation, participate with us and, interact with us on the panel. Then
Hit the line.
Hit the line, baby. Dallas on the line. And don't forget to hit that like button when you come in.
Yes, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure that y'all, if y'all haven't done so, press the subscribe button to all three channels. Of course, Off the Record, I Said What I Said, and Foxy 2, Roxy 3. Y'all see what we talking about, what we getting into today. So I know there's going to be some people in here that have some opposing views. So hopefully y'all can feel, comfortable enough to go ahead and hit that line. But do we want to go ahead and do the shout out?
Yeah, let Foxy shout out the chat.
Okay, let's see who we have in here today. Okay, we want to welcome Oregon City Street. I think Oregon City Street. Welcome to the show. Then we also we have Renee. Welcome, Renee. Welcome.
What's good, Renee?
We also have SBK. Welcome, SBK.
Was good. Y'all subscribe to SBK if y'all haven't done so already.
Okay,
Hey, SBK. Hey, Oregon City Street.
we have Javar. Welcome, Javar.
Was good, Jovar? We haven't seen you in a minute. Was
What's
good?
up? What's up,
What's up?
Jabbar? What's up, dog?
All right, y'all. So, you
And
know
we
what?
have Mr. Keyboard official, and that's all we have at this moment.
Hey, keyboard.
All right. Well, first off, before we get into the show, guys, y'all know we have to talk about all the things that we are going to talk about today. So, if y'all want to know everything, just stay tuned. But hit the like button real quick. So today, guys, we are talking about first thing. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do it. Let's just go ahead and do it on the fly because there's a lot of stuff. Y'all just stay tuned. First thing we're gonna talk about though is the DHS posting a voice message on their X account. Now we just talking about this because we thought it was funny. They thought that they were, trying to say we're gonna catch you, we're gonna hunt you down. But let's look at the post.
We can't hear it.
Thing wrong that could go in your life happens. I hope you have the most.
Okay, no worries. Let's start over.
You're a fucking fascist pig. You should fucking kill yourself. I hope your wife dies. I hope your mom and dad die. I hope everything wrong that could go in your life happens. I hope you have the most miserable life. I hope you get hit by a bus. I hope you're paralyzed and your wife leaves you and starts getting by BBCs every day. You are a traitor to the American people, to the values that made our very country. You should kill yourself. You're fucking disgusting. I hate you. Everyone hates you. You're a fucking murderer, and all of your friends are fucking murderers, and your bosses are a bunch of pedophiles. Kill yourself. You're a fucking fascist pig. You should fucking kill yourself. I hope.
All right, guys. So we're gonna start off right there because DHS, they posted that because they wanted the public to see that, these were the type of messages people were leaving them. This is the reason why they needed 1,000 people in Minneapolis because they're getting messages like that. But I think I agree with the guy though.
Well, I don't. You
No,
know
I
why?
don't agree with him.
Uh,
Well,
well, no, I agree with the guy with what he said. But what I want to say is, why didn't the FBI post the same message when Ruby Freeman and Wandrea Shea Moss? Y'all remember them? They were the two ladies who was receiving death threats by phone, email, and social media because Agent Orange and Rudy Giuliani ruined their reputation, said that they committed voter fraud in Georgia. Don't you guys remember those two black ladies that was
oh yeah.
Yeah, mother
you
and
know
daughter. Mother and
yeah
daughter.
yeah they hung them out to dry
Yes.
because they were doing their job, just like ICE saying they're doing their job, right?
Right.
They received all kind of threats and nobody said nothing. MAGA was not upset at all because they were the ones who were making those threats towards those people, only because the man that was in office told a blatant lie and said that they cheated and they committed fraud in the state of Georgia. So where's that same
outrage
outrage?
and
Yeah,
yeah,
nobody
yeah.
was outraged at that time. So I'm not outraged right now. This is FAFO. When you do something to the American public, then the American public is going to push back.
Exactly. Absolutely. I totally agree.
This is FAFO to the 10th power.
Now, you know, would I want any of the ICE people's wives being banged by BBCs every day while they're at work?
Well,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that doesn't bother me. No. Uh, they're probably doing it now, so
Right.
yeah,
well,
yeah.
as as they say, well,
And
Yeah.
it's just
I
stupid
just
for.
oh go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's just stupid for DHS to even post something like that. Why would you post that? You're supposed to be the Department of Homeland Security. We get it. I mean, you're the Department of Homeland Security. We
Mm-hmm.
expect you to get calls like that.
You're
What do
right.
you mean? It's not anything outrageous, and you just murdered. I'm sorry, not shot. You just murdered, assassinated
Right.
two American citizens in broad daylight in the middle of the street.
So
So,
how do you expect for the American public to react?
and justified it and called a VA nurse, a nurse that worked at the VA hospital, a domestic terrorist. So yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be light compared to. Oh,
Wait a
yeah.
minute. I don't know what they're crying for because when they're patrolling, when these quote unquote law enforcement is patrolling the streets, what are they doing? What are they doing when they're patrolling the streets? Aren't they showing the most worst conduct and treating people the worst way that they could treat them? And so if all you got is a little voicemail, I think I'd rather get a voicemail message than to be pushed down on the ground and shot in the head. What do y'all feel about that?
Hello. If that's
hey,
the
So
least that you can,
that,
and
that's
that's the
if
type of
that's the
stuff.
least of your issues and your worries, then I'm not that you shouldn't be that concerned.
And see, them voicemails would be the reason why she say we need to send more troops out there. You know what I'm saying? You see the stuff, the way that they're treated. The come on now. That's like y'all. This is supposed to be our manly, masculine.
Right. The
Yeah,
most masculine men there are. Remember, they're tough guys,
right.
right. Yeah.
but they can't take a damn phone message, and they want to be crybabies about a phone message. Get the hell out of here with all of that.
Look, then you got the ICE, the law enforcement's out there. If you show a phone, they're so threatened. Their lives are so threatened over a phone. You just show them a phone, and
Meanwhile, they taking
lives.
lives. Meanwhile, y'all
Right,
taking lives for real.
Yeah,
right,
they got, I mean, they armed to the T. They got the damn guns. They got the damn taser, anything, but whatever they got military.
Spray,
Yeah,
pep,
yeah,
pepper
yeah,
ball
yeah.
guns.
They got
right,
military grade weapons,
Right. Some of them got
and this
real
man
guns.
with a
Wait a minute. And
phone,
some of them got real guns. So
right.
real guns,
right. So
and this
y'all got
man
y'all
with a
ammunition.
phone
Yeah.
threatened you so much that was already on the ground with about 7 agents on him already. One done pistol whipped him. Y'all done disarmed him, but y'all still felt so threatened that you had to, while he on his ground on the back, in his back,
So no, sir.
unleash.
No, sir. I
Nah,
feel no ways tired about y'all getting a phone call now.
Right.
nah.
I'm just
Nah,
saying.
But leave
nah.
it to them. That's gonna be the thing that that's the reason why they're gonna have to amp up because they getting messages like this.
Well, I'm gonna be like Agent Orange. That's fake news, fake outrage.
Now, before we get into the Megyn Kelly's vile comments about what happened to Alex Pretti, um, y'all know Nicki Minaj is out
Mm.
here cooning, shucking and jiving, whatever y'all want to call it, for a citizenship pass. I guess I don't know, but
Allegedly.
nah, this ain't no allegedly. She is. That's what I call what she doing, shucking and jiving and cooning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
no, that part is shucking it out. I was talking about the citizenship.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You're right. That.
No, no,
Uh,
no,
Oh,
that,
Allegedly.
now
all
that
right.
allegedly, but the other
Yeah.
part, I agree with you.
Yeah. But nah, she want a membership card. She need a membership card to America, and she trying to what they call it, lick the boots.
Right. Did she learn from the other ones that were doing that? They were shucking and jiving.
Yeah.
Did she learn anything from them? Like Byron, Byron, and all of them.
Well, let's look at her put on her performance for the people, for the white people. Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, wait,
No,
whoa.
what?
Excuse me?
What?
You don't even do that to Melania.
What is going on right here? Look at this.
You don't even do that to your wife.
He is excited. He looked like he about to take her to the. This is like how he allegedly. This is how I think. This is how I can see him looking when he was taking them young girls to the hotel. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm joking.
Allegedly.
I'm joking. No, but let's just look at this shit.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, I don't know what to say, but I will say that I am probably the president's #1 fan.
Jesus.
And that's not going to.
Ooh, that's so cringy to watch. Then she look back and like, you heard me, right? You heard #1 fan. You heard that, right?
Child. He don't even like himself. Hell.
Change.
So how she gonna be the #1 fan?
Right. His wife don't even like you.
Yeah, kids, nobody. His niece. His niece Mary Trump said, "Don't nobody fool with him. Don't nobody like him." So I'm just saying that. I'm going by what the lady said. Okay.
Right, and you see that every time. Lately, here she been holding his hand, but beforehand she was swatting that hand. Get away from me! Get away from me! That's his wife. Now you're gonna grab this one by the hand and kiss her on the head. Mwah.
The hate or what people have to say, it does not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more. And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen?
Bullshit.
And a lot of power to give you a green card. Update your green card.
So yeah, that's
wait a minute. Hold on. I'm still stuck on. I'm his #1 fan, and God said, "Don't put me in the middle of this. Y'all keep putting me in the middle of this. Y'all keep pimping God out."
we just look at. I mean, look at this.
Look how cringy that looks.
Look.
She act like he's having to help her walk or something.
Look, it kind of looked like he. It kind of looked like he kind of rubbed her hand against his little
child.
Hold on, let me see some.
Okay, here you go.
Look, wait.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
The things we gotta do for freedom, baby. Let freedom ring, baby.
That's funny. Man.
Wait a minute, we have it here. Wait a minute, look.
He didn't.
No, PG said, when is he going to grab her by the privates?
I never grab her.
He did that backstage, allegedly.
Yeah, that already happened.
And I'm with the queen of rap.
That was her post. And this is her.
Good to see you.
In the White House.
Great. See, they forgot I was here now. They came in we still love you, Mr. President. Where did that go?
We still love you, Mr. President.
This is Cooney at its finest, baby. Cooney 101, baby. I mean, she Cooney with all of them, girl.
Do you hear me? Look. She thinks she is with the in crowd now,
She thinks
child.
she in there. She thinks she in there. I don't even think the civil rights people did all this. Martin Luther King wouldn't talk to the president. I guarantee you he wouldn't greeting Johnson like this.
Man, she say, I'm your number one fan. What you
Fan.
mean?
Yeah.
And then you see her, she got her hand all over to her mouth while she's sitting there. Oh, I don't flatter me too much, Mr. President. Oh, I'm in the crowd. I'm sitting over here with all the dignitaries. Oh my gracious.
Well, I hope she get that damn green card renewed.
They say she got it.
Okay.
They say she got it. She said after that,
yeah. She got
it
what she
came
needed.
through.
It came through. Okay.
It came through.
Listen,
So
ain't mad. Do what you gotta do, girl. Do your thing, child.
America worth, scamming and cooning for, to become an American. You see what his wife did? Ain't that Jeffrey Epstein's leftovers? Cause then she come in to Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Y'all look no. But let's get into this heifer right here, cause the MAGA be hitting an all-time low, and then the crazy thing about it is now Trump is backpedaling and pussy popping and trying to run back what he was saying.
That PB.
Now he tacoing and shit. So he running back, retracting his statements and shit.
It's
and
a whole
now,
hey dog, this a whole clown show, ain't it?
Yeah, because they about to have to really flip the script again, and they like, damn, can you just tell us what direction you going in, sir? Because you got us out here looking like
Bobo the clown, Bobo the fool, baby. But let me just say something. If you know, like, if this stuff look like Bobo the food to us, what do y'all think other countries are looking? Y'all know we the laughing stock of the world right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all know we the laughing stock. Everybody just laughing at us.
Yeah.
And it make you feel like, how your mama say, don't embarrass her.
Right.
That's the moment that we're having right now in America. A whole total big embarrassment. And watching everybody, and watching everybody that want to go that route fall by the wayside, and the ways that they're getting that to the route, it's just crazy to me. They losing their souls to get to the top, and to do all these heinous things that that this dude have in store for America. But
it's just embarrassing. It's just I have to say over the top embarrassment.
Let me go on mute. I'm gonna get off my tangent.
I know I'm supposed to feel sorry for Alex Pretti, but I don't.
But I don't. I hate when she say that.
Do you know why I wasn't shot by Border Patrol this weekend?
She means it
because
too.
I kept my ass inside and out of their operations. It's very simple. If I felt strong.
She probably kept her ass inside and kept something in that ass while she was inside.
Ooh.
Strongly enough about something.
Allegedly, that part.
I would go out and protest. I would do it peacefully on the sidewalk without interfering, via a whistle, via shouting, via my body, via any other way. I would make my objections known by standing there without interfering, because interfering is where you go south. And laying hands on a police officer trying to, or Border Patrol officer or ICE officer trying to conduct a law enforcement operation is a felony. And now you are going to get arrested. And if you do anything that resembles resisting, you're in serious trouble.
So she said, if you do anything that resembles resisting, you're in trouble.
And it's like she's nanny boo boo, Right. That's the way she's saying it, why she thinks she's being so powerful and really putting this message out there. So really what they're basically saying is, you join
y'all have no power.
Y'all have no power. You join the movement of fascism, or else, we're gonna do what we want to you. That's basically what they're telling us.
Right.
Get in.
Get in line.
Get in where you fit in.
Get your ass in line.
Yeah, and be quiet.
So I mean, but that's
Exactly.
sick. It's like, where are these people's humanity? I thought you guys were the party of Christian values and all this other stuff. This is not anything Christian. This is, in fact, what Jesus was fighting against and helping the people escape.
Right.
Amen.
Right.
There's this video that this man put out where he is explaining that we are even focused on the wrong thing. Not that we're focused on the wrong thing, because we could be focused on multiple things at one time, but he's saying that nobody is talking about the fact that this whole entire team is a goon squad. Just keep in mind the fact that they're now saying that two of the officers really were the ones who shot it off at this Alex Pretti. So,
And why?
and for nothing actually. But let's talk about this other guy who started the entire incident. Let's look at it.
No one is talking about this ICE agent in the Alex Pretti shooting, but we need to talk about him. We need to talk about the guy who started it all. This guy is a genuine threat to society. Like, this guy seriously needs to get locked the fuck up. This guy right here. Notice the orange and like kind of beige beanie. Keep an eye on that. Okay, so starting off here, like he just seems to shove her literally for no reason and then continues to aggress on her. And then
First off, that right there should be enough to be grounds for him to be suspended. Because why
Right.
is he doing that?
And to a woman, that's the thing that gets me. You're doing it to a woman. You know, you're a man. She's a woman. How much of a threat is she to you when she's filming you and you just run up and start pushing her?
They're
Right.
trying to convey a message. We're in charge. Y'all scoot over because we're in charge now.
Get
It's
the fuck
basically
out of
that.
our way, or we're
There you
going
go.
to get you out of our way, one way or another.
Yeah, that's how I see this.
Right.
and she goes to run behind Alex Pretti. She's clearly trying to get away and de-escalate. And then he just keeps coming at her. And then he shoves Alex, who was just there. Like, he literally didn't do anything. He was literally just there. Another woman comes up and is like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And if you look at all the camera angles, like, this guy has no reason to be shoving these fucking people around. And then he shoves her too. So this guy's just literally out here fucking bullying people. And then Alex, like a literal fucking hero, gets in the way of this guy, clearly abusing his fucking power. And then he gets fucking pepper sprayed. Alex tries to get away, and then he grabs him and tries to pepper spray him even more in the face. I'm sorry, I thought our protocol was to de-escalate situations, not brutalize fucking people. Then he gets shoved to the ground. He gets jumped by all these fucking goons. Okay, right here. Do you see that? People think he's getting pistol whipped. That's the same guy. Look, it's the same fucking beanie. The same guy who instigated this is the same guy who's also beating Alex on the top of his head while he's getting manhandled by like 4 or 5 other fucking guys. This guy is the lowest form of scum to ever fucking exist. This type of person only lives on the abuse of power because he has nothing in his fucking life. This motherfucker needs to be jailed, okay? This motherfucker should never see the light of day again, let alone have a fucking badge. Conservatives want to see illegal immigrant getting deported ASMR. I want to see ICE fucking Nuremberg trials ASMR. That's what I want to fucking see. Anyway, I'm officially Ethan. Follow my page or you probably won't see me again.
Okay.
All right. So, I mean, he has a point. You know, the guy antagonized the entire situation. And then once all of the, officers had the man apprehended and on the ground, face down, he's beating him in the head with whatever that was. I mean, yeah, pretty manly, right?
From what they said, from the witnesses' statement that was seeing it from the other angle, it was a pistol.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense. And then you have people like this who says ICE was removing terrorists from our country. No, ICE is the terrorist. And if you believe anything different, then you will have to call us so that we can debate what it is that you're saying, because that obviously is absurd to think that he was a terrorist. All
Well,
right, so
they're labeling, now they have got a database that they're labeling people. They're running people's tags and going to their homes and harassing them and calling, and they said, we're going to put you on the database as domestic terrorists. So now, from them calling the people, the citizens, domestic terrorists, now do you even empower them more to go out here and harass the citizens more, because they feel like they're invincible and they can just go out here and grab anybody and say, if they come back at them, they're a domestic terrorist. So now you label them as domestic terrorists.
Well, in my opinion, this is training. This is what they've been trained to do, in my opinion. Um, it looks, or either what, per se, non-training. And it's like, you got the permission to do what you want to these people once you have them in your custody, and however you get them to the detention center, we don't care. Just bring them here, or wherever we're piling these people up at. Just bring them to headquarters, and we don't care what condition they're in once they're in headquarters. It's like you're treating people like they're inhumane, like they don't have any rights. And all of this, ICE is arresting domestic terrorists and criminals and rapists. Not one person that they've arrested really have a record to that extent. They're arresting everyday normal citizens that's just trying to mind their own business or either exercise their constitutional rights. And what they're trying to do, in my opinion, is to shut everybody down. They don't want you there filming, but for whatever odd reason, they're filming with their cell phones. They don't have body cams to film with, but they're filming this with their cell phone. So I feel like this is some type of exercise, that they're doing. Like, what you're filming yourself for, beating up the public. What use would you have for that? Is it more training to learn how to beat people up more? I mean, what's the footage for if you're not going to
it's
investigate
definitely
anything?
something. Right, exactly.
They don't want. They can film what they do to you. Well, you, like you said, but they can't film. We can't
But
film
you
what
can't
they do.
film what they do to you.
Well, see, if
Right.
they're filming with their phones, you probably can't FOIA that information. You know what I'm saying? So if they have a body cam, then, that's going to be stored for public record, and you can go ahead and FOIA that. So I don't know. I don't know what the agenda is behind them not wanting to have cameras, but still filming themselves using
Right.
their own cameras. I don't
Mhm.
understand what that's about, but
Mhm.
So they can show it to their friends. They can show it to the other people that's not there that they deal with, and say, "Look, this is what we did today. Don't they look awesome?"
I think it's for another reason, but I'll buy y'all opinion also. But I feel like it's a bigger picture for this. All of this is, to me, is a bigger picture, and just for, I don't know why I have this feeling, but I feel like it's a practice. Okay,
I feel like that too.
I feel like this is a practice protocol, is what I feel like.
And they're trying to figure out what they can do, what they can get away with. They're gonna tweak things that aren't really
True.
acceptable by the public. No, I'm
Hmm.
talking about just like the way that they tried to pivot with how they responded to Alex Pretti. They're trying
Yeah.
to make it
Yeah.
more diplomatic, something that's more easily digestible by the American people. But they're not really changing anything. They're not changing their tactics or anything like that. They're just going to change the way that they respond, so the public doesn't look at it like, oh my God, these people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it definitely is practice. And if you read or if you research how the Nazi Party was able to get the Germans to, you know, basically agree and go along with what was
Conform,
going on,
not conform,
right,
conform.
conform to it.
Yeah.
This is exactly the play that they use. They
Hmm.
do stuff that they had a whole bunch of issues, before they got in power, but they were able to learn from those issues that they had with the public, tweak their approach to make it more digestible, and then, go all in. So, and then by the time that they had the power, there was nothing that anyone could really do.
It was too late.
It was too late.
And then they spent the next 20 years in bondage.
Right.
Exactly.
Trying to get out.
Right. And in Maine, they have, I was talking about the database. They have shown that they have got the people addresses. Like if me and you decided we want to go to the store, they pull out in front of you, claim that you were following them, then jump out and just commence to whooping your behind, or either take you and break your windows out. So now they're setting you up to be attacked.
Exactly. Now let's listen to this guy. His name is Bob Costas. And he warned us in 2024 before he became president, what type of person Donald Trump is. So let's just look at this real quick. It's, just a trip down memory lane.
Back
We got a
down
lot of
memory
them.
lane.
We got a lot of them that we can recall where people kind of warned us about this shit that was about to happen, and you motherfuckers still decided to focus ass in.
Right.
But here we are.
Look where we at now.
Now we got to deal with this shit.
Right.
But let's listen to this man kind of just tell us the type of man that Trump is.
He is by far the most disgraceful figure in modern presidential history. He's only become more disgraceful since 2016 and since 2020. He is a bubbling cauldron of loathsome traits, and it's only those who are actually suffering from Trump derangement syndrome, which is the way they and Fox News and all the rest of MAGA media try to brush aside all the legitimate criticisms of Trump. You have to be in the throes of some sort of toxic delusion in a toxic cult to believe that Donald Trump has ever been, in any sense, emotionally, psychologically, intellectually, or ethically fit to be president of the United States. But his supporters are locked in on that. There is no cult of Joe Biden.
Exactly. There was never a cult of Joe Biden.
All right.
But the people who support Trump this is another level. They are willing to put the entire country under the ground. Don't give a fuck how anybody else looks at us, as long as they get their fucking Trump God to lead over them, and they serve him and do whatever the hell he says for the rest of their life, they will be fine. These people are sick, demented people.
He can, he can do no wrong. He is God. To them, he is God. He can never do anything wrong. He can't say nothing wrong. He can't do anything wrong. And what he tells them, they go, okay, whatever you say, master.
Well, I think Bob gave us a great description of who our current president is in a very classy way. I concur with everything that he said. I salute him because he's telling the absolute truth. This is nothing new under the sun, what this dude is doing. Just even if you didn't know who he was, I can't reiterate this enough. If you have 500,000 people leave in your first administration, what the hell are you doing being in having a second administration, and all the crazy things that we had to go through when we had C-19? And so, in my opinion, that's when people really start drinking the real the orange Kool-Aid. It's like the Kool-Aid was just, it was
that's
already
because they didn't have work. They wasn't outside. Everybody was stuck inside watching YouTube, looking at these radical right-wing podcasters, spew all types of crazy, conspiracy theories. And these people bought it.
And at the end of the day, the right has radicalized so many different people, and they want to go around and say that immigrants and people of color are the problem. and that they're terrorists, and that they're, they put all type of labels on everybody else, when in actuality they're the ones who's radicalized. They're the ones who trampled upon the Capitol on January 6th and tried to overthrow the government. But now, they get a little soft voicemail, a little veiled thread of a voicemail, and they want to cry wolf.
Right.
After they done been radicalized to be terrorists, because that's basically what's going on. They're terrorists and homegrown terrorism is what's really going on at this point.
And not only have these people are trained to go against Americans, people inside the United States. The border patrol that's supposed to be patrolling the border is now inside of the United States patrolling American citizens.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So when did it? So I want them to think about it. When did it switch to the criminals now are the American citizen and no longer the illegal?
And the people exercising their constitutional rights are now domestic terrorists.
Right.
Like, people fought for us to have those rights. Not even that. Those are the constitutional rights actually instilled into the government for,
you know what? Speaking of rights.
And they're domestic terrorists.
Speaking of rights, though, he's already violated so many different rights constitutionally, right? But the one right that MAGA claim that they love is that good old Second Amendment right.
Baby.
The one that allowed them to bear those arms, baby, any place they want to go. We're going to talk about that tonight also. Stay tuned for that one.
Yes.
Let's talk about them taking out Bovino and installing Homan. Let's look at this.
How do you see this transition from Bovino to Homan?
Sure, I see it as an escalation because the only
What is it freezing for you guys?
Yes.
Guys, we're having some technical difficulties, so stay tuned. Stay tuned for us. Okay, guys. Give us a few more moments. We're having some technical difficulties, and Minion should be back in a minute. But Foxy, I was just saying about the Second Amendment and how really this administration is really trying to take away those rights now. I don't want to say too much because I know we have a few things, that we're going to present to the public about that.
Right.
But how do you feel about that with the way that the Trump administration is handling this unaliving of Pretti and the Second Amendment rights?
Well, like you said, that was the number one thing, is to have the right to bear arms. That was the Second Amendment, and they were hard on that, all for it.
Yeah.
Bear arms. And if you remember, when Obama was president, that's what they were saying. The MAGAs were saying Obama's trying to take your guns.
Right.
Now, who's hollering they can't have them on them when they go anywhere?
Well, we'll discuss it in a minute. I was just really trying to pick your brain to see, how you felt about how it's looking right now, because things ain't looking the same like it was looking in 2016 when that happened, or with 18 or 2018. So, Minion, are you back with us now?
I am. I don't know what the hell happened. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
MAGA was after you.
We just need our presentation. We just need our presentation back, is all.
I got it, and
Okay, you
let me
got us?
put
Okay.
yeah, let me put it back. Let's get it.
Okay. Because I'm real interested in getting to this other slide we have going on with this Second Amendment. I can't wait for that one.
Okay, yeah. Let me see
Hello
here.
guys, I'm with my favorite president.
What a ugly
My
ass.
favorite.
No one is
with
talking
my
about this
favorite
side.
president.
He is by
How do you see this transition from Bovino to Homan?
Okay,
Sure,
here we
I
go.
see it as an escalation because the only appropriate response after what happened to Alex Pretti was for ICE and CBP to leave the area.
You say you can't hear it?
No, I just said here we go.
Oh, okay.
There's never been any reason for there to be thousands of federal agents on the ground. Now, when I see Homan, I see the architect of family separation under Trump's first administration. So I see someone who knows how to perhaps do things more quietly, but that does not mean that they will not continue to harass the residents of Minneapolis, do widespread racial profiling, and we'll probably just see more of what we saw in cities like Los Angeles, where you saw just Latinos stopped for just existing on the street. I mean, Minneapolis has gone through so much. The only appropriate response of President Trump is to follow all the different public leaders calling for de-escalation. Homan is an escalation. It is nothing more than that.
That's how I see it as well.
I would simply say that change.
Do y'all see it as escalation that they aren't, bringing just getting them out and bringing Homan in? What do y'all think?
Basically, they all they doing is taking them out of the skillet and putting them straight into the fire now.
Yeah, because like they said, he's gonna be a little bit more quieter with it, but they're still gonna rain terror on the American people. And you may be able to just maybe spit on the gun, spit on the ground and not get killed. But if you take one nano step too close to them, or you don't know, because they're making these rules up as they go, so you really don't know what the rules and regulations are, since we're not going by the Constitution. And it appears to me that they're making these rules up as they go. But the way that Tom Homan has been on all these talk shows and just watching him interview, I don't feel like the de-escalation is safe. I don't feel like anything is gonna change other than faces.
Well, y'all hit that like button first off. And secondly, this is exactly what I mean when I say that Trump, that is not de-escalating anything. Like, he changed his tone about, how he was talking about Alex Pretti, but he hasn't changed any actual procedure. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's moving the people around, but the agenda is still the same. We still gonna do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just exactly when they should be out. Get out of Minnesota. That's the de-escalation.
Right, because ICE is supposed to handle the borders, not within the cities.
Right, and that's not what the department was developed for. It really was not what the department was developed for, and now it's used as something else.
And I got a problem with them calling them law enforcement, because there's nothing. The only thing they do is enforce, but I don't see nothing lawful about them. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
let's keep it a buck on that. They're not law enforcement at all. There's some goons.
How are they law
cities.
enforcement, breaking the fucking law, kidnapping
Right.
people, breaking people's windows
Right.
unlawfully, racially profiling? These are hate crimes at this point.
Yeah, it's not no law. I don't see nothing lawful about them at all.
This is nothing lawful.
And
Come
if
on,
you
my guy.
and you remember in one of the videos, I said what I said when me and you was on. The guy said this is like the game, and it's fun. He said this was an ICE agent. Said, "Wow, this is
I got
fun."
the video.
Yeah, and it's sad. He
said it's
fun.
like Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's like the Call of Duty, the game. And they looking at that, and that's how they act. If you ever watched the game Call of Duty, I Googled it and looked at the game. A lot of what they're doing is exactly what they do in the Call of Duty.
Well, I know one thing. A lot of these state AGs has says there's no such thing as absolute immunity. So stay tuned,
I
everybody.
also heard that the two who were alleged to have pulled the trigger were suspended.
With pay though.
Yeah, we pay. Let's
But
keep
they
watching.
finally, but look how long it took them before it had to be an uproar before they got suspended. But right after it happened, they transferred them to another area. Did not make them stay
And
on
put
the
them on
scene.
desk duty.
And look, did not take their firearm. They did not take, if they supposed to be law enforcement, they're supposed to have badges. Did not take their badges. Did not take their weapon. They did not take that until the investigation over with. They took them and put them in another area and let them continue to be officers or whatever they are called. So this is what I have a problem with. If our regular officers have to do that, what makes them better than them? That they don't have to abide by no laws.
And it's so funny because, you know, these people will spew anything just to justify their, you know,
unlawful actions.
Unlawful actions, exactly. If this is in fact the case, let's say that was the case. Alex Pretti attacked agents weeks before.
He didn't
let's say
attack
that was, but why, let's just go with that. Let's go with that narrative. Because we clearly see in the video that he did not attack any ICE agents on that day.
No.
So if he actually attacked these agents weeks before, he should have been dead weeks before. How is it that now, when he's not attacking the agents, he gets assassinated?
Exactly. As unhinged as these people are, they would have taken him out on the spot if he would have attacked them weeks before this. He, like you said, he wouldn't have even made it to this day to try to attack them again, because you definitely don't get no second chance by even being within a certain amount of feet of ice. It looked like to me. It's like,
and we see the video.
Yeah,
he didn't even attack him on
doing
this time.
anything. Yeah,
he didn't attack him this time. If he did do it weeks ago, he definitely did not do that this time.
And why wasn't he arrested?
You're right.
Exactly.
Why wasn't he arrested?
He had the gun then.
Yeah, he had the gun then. So why wasn't he arrested on the spot if he attacked ICE? So get out of here with that.
Yeah, you guys are so brainwashed. You said it right. I'm brainwashed. Sorry for you. I'm just brainwashed. There's no hope for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry too.
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
Yeah, we're sorry that you brainwashed, sir. Yeah, go get some help. That's all we can tell you.
You know. All right. Well, let's go ahead and keep watching.
Changing leadership isn't the goal. It's changing the approach that we really need.
Say more, Deborah. Say more.
I agree with what Andrea said. Tom Homan has done some things that I'm very concerned about. Greg Bovino has done things that I'm very concerned about. Simply changing the leadership is like putting lipstick on a pig. And so, you know, we need a change in approach. And as Andrea said, the administration could de-escalate this any moment it chose to. And by promising a change in leadership, that's simply not de-escalation.
You know, Alicia, to me, this really feels like an optical shift, but not a tactical one. And an optical shift is to address the optics that we've seen and how the people are feeling. You know, I will give credit. The people in the streets, the folks at that vigil tonight, and I checked the weather, it feels like 6 in Minneapolis tonight. Feels like 6 degrees, and with the wind, it's even colder. It is because of them. Their dogged commitment to standing up and speaking out that the president took Governor Walz's call today, I believe. It's the reason why we're seeing this optical shift. It is the reason why so many celebrities and folks with platforms that declined to speak out a couple weeks ago are speaking up now. It's the courage of those folks. But if the tactics don't change, and there's nothing to me that says the tactics are changing. I think the people are going to need to continue to speak up and speak out, because just responding to the optics isn't gonna save anybody.
Keep the pressure on, keep the focus on, because Andrea, to your point, even Los Angeles, that's not something that happened. It is something that is ongoing today. Yes, our focus may now be on Minneapolis, but ICE is in many American cities, some of which we have focused on in the press, some of which we have not. When you talk about de-escalating, what would actual de-escalation look like now?
I think we can just go back as a country to the way immigration enforcement used to take place. And that is targeted enforcement that went after actual verified threats to public safety and national security. What they want you to believe is immigration enforcement requires the types of tactics that we saw in Minneapolis, requires kids to be terrified, requires them to go to places of worship. We have now seen for a year what mass deportation looks like and what it requires. Trump can revert at any point to what every other president has done and done normal, targeted civil immigration enforcement. And that is what we should be pushing for. It is not enough to say, just leave Minneapolis, because as long as your goal is to arrest
I agree. I agree with the direction she going in, because I mean, obviously, this isn't a great tactic, optically, or in terms of getting the numbers that you're trying to look for. Because at this rate, you're not really deporting a lot of illegal criminal aliens. You're just deporting anybody who could potentially be, not a full citizen. They could even be going through the process at the courts, going through the process, and still get deported. And that's not what the people are voting for. The people are voting for you to get rid of all the illegal criminals that are eating the dogs and eating the cats and raping everybody. And what you were talking about was happening at the scale that you were talking about that it was happening at. But that's not what you're doing. You're going, and now it's not even enough that you're just rounding up anyone who you deem as illegal. Now you're rounding up U.S. citizens. So yeah, you need to do what status quo has always been and just follow the law.
Right.
It's not even that hard to do. Obama did it. Biden did it. Why can't you deport the people and do it within the guise of the law?
Bush did it. Bush Jr. did it. Reagan did it. Any president did it that way. Why you got to go out here and be so irate with what you're doing? You're not even deporting the people that actually doing the law. The ones, okay, what I'm looking at, you so busy fighting us on the street or fighting the citizens on the street. The ones that are illegal, the ones that are criminal, are sitting back looking at y'all laughing. Because they're like, hey, we can keep doing what we're doing because they so busy fighting the people on the street, they ain't even paying us no mind. You just stay on that corner and stay over here. And y'all don't even see how stupid you look.
Well, the orange taco.
10 times more illegals were deported in Texas. Do you know how much bigger Texas is? Are you stupid or are you dumb? What are you talking about? Clearly, the amount of residents in Texas.
It's only 130,000 illegals in Minnesota, the whole state of Minnesota.
Like, this is the stupidity that I talk about. Like, these people are so dead set on trying to make their points work that they just say anything out of their mouths. But they won't actually come on the show. They won't call that number and say that stupid ass shit on the phone.
Well, the orange taco has backed out because the optics, like Simone said, looks bad for him. And if he really wanted to deport all the criminals, well, guess where criminals are? Can y'all take a big guess where the criminals are?
In the White House.
No. Where do we keep criminals?
In jail.
Okay, so all you had to do was go around to each city, each jail, each prison, and pick up all your damn illegal criminals.
That's it.
Because that's where the real criminals are. They're not America don't allow criminals to walk these damn streets. Think about it, people. Use your own judgment. Use your brain, use your mind. We do have some criminals walking around because they haven't gotten caught yet, but you can't be an illegal immigrant criminal in America. In America don't just arrest you like that. Everyday citizens get arrested every day. Just
That
normal
part.
people that's got some damn parking tickets or sitting in jail trying to sit out a damn parking ticket. So do you actually think that America is going to allow someone that's constantly raping, robbing, killing, thieving, doing all type of criminal activity, and they're going to just let them walk around and just do that?
And you
Make
know,
that
it's
make sense.
and I'm sorry because I didn't even really listen to what you were just saying because I was reading these stupid ass maggot comments, and I don't care if you don't like how I talk about you, but what I'm going to say, and you know, does not have anything to do with how my my co-hosts feel. This doesn't represent what their beliefs are, but let's just be very clear. This is the reason why I talk about MAGA the way I talk about them, because Obama deported twice as many people as DJT has. This is a MAGA supporter, guys. This is exactly what we're saying. He did it, and he did it within the guise of the law. All we're saying is, Donald Trump, you won your campaign on immigration. No one is saying that you can't deport illegal criminal immigrants. But just like Obama did, just do it within the guise of the law. That's it.
And right now, the way they're doing it, there is no law. They're just making them up as they go. They're asking people for their social security numbers. It's asking them where they were born at. Asking them where they're really born here. Show paperwork if you were born here. I'm an American citizen. All I need is an ID. That you asking me where I'm born? Was I
Now you
born
gotta
in
have
America?
a real ID. Now you gotta have a real ID because of this dude.
Right.
Now you can't even get on social media. You know, TikTok, everybody exiting TikTok because TikTok is asking people for their damn voters registration. They're asking for your voter information. Why
We got a video on that too.
Why the hell would TikTok need your voting information?
Oh, they got a commercial too, asking for you to sign up and give your voters information.
Right. Well, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna harp on it too much because we're gonna talk about that also. However, I was just piggybacking off of what you were saying, Foxy.
Oh no, we ain't gonna talk about it today. We
not
got
talking about
so
it
much
today.
stuff that
Yeah.
when it comes to what's going on right now, you and I just talked about it. Like it feels like, if you don't talk about it, it's like, but there's just too much to even just put in one show.
And I wish you guys could have seen us. We got this show together last night. How about we had to go back in here and this administration is causing so much crazy havoc we had to go back and update our templates because yesterday news is just yesterday news. The news is going so fast we can't even keep up with everything that's going on right now, and that is crazy.
And when you wake up in the morning, you don't know what you're going to see the next morning. You know, who thought we're going to wake up from a protest to a murder? Now we went from murder to a protest. Now you got a database. Now they're talking about using this some kind of thing.
Palantir.
Yeah. To now go and get your personal information. And now they're doxing you. They're going to your home to harass you. Now they're going to people's homes. If you're standing on the sidewalk and you got your camera, they watch to see what vehicle you go to. They could run up behind your vehicle, take a picture, and sit in front of your house to scare you. So when did it get to a point that now nobody can even take a picture with their camera or film with their phones?
But hold up, and also don't forget about with the warrants, with a damn administrative warrant. When did we start arresting people with the administrative warrant?
Right.
But this is quote unquote law enforcement.
No, that's not no law enforcement. This is the Gestapo.
And then they
And
got it to a
anybody that
point.
call it anything different has Trump derangement syndrome.
And if you live somewhere and a Hispanic or a immigrant lived there prior to you, because of this administrative warrant, they could kick your door in or force you to open your door. Now you living in your home, you just moved there, but a immigrant may have lived there prior to you moving in there. They have the right to come in there to make sure that immigrants still don't live there. So
they doing like the electric company when the old person had a bill, and you rent out a house, you got to go prove that you're not that old tenant that had an old electric bill. So that's basically what they doing.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. So now they're kicking in doors or knocking on your door. And if you open their door, they put their foot in your door and harass you and say they can lock you up or they can detain you and go in your house. They walk in your house. They push past you, walk in your house and search your house. So when did this come to that point? MAGA, when did it come to that point? And you're sitting back and you're like, well, you obey the law. You better hope that they don't come to your city.
Let's be clear, because there's a lot of MAGA black people. There's a lot of MAGA Mexicans. There's a lot of MAGA that may be even mixed race.
Right.
I hope y'all don't think that because y'all are MAGA, that y'all are absolved of ICE coming into your house and making sure that you are a U.S. citizen. And if you don't answer within the time frame that they want you to answer and they break down your door, I hope you're okay with that. Just make sure that you're okay with everything that comes with the stuff that you are trying to say we need to let them do.
Right, because when they come to your city and they come to your house or they come to your loved ones that live in one of these cities, don't say a word when they kick their doors in.
And we don't want to see y'all crying on social media either, talking about you changed your damn mind.
Right. Now you said that this is what ICE can do. And everybody need to step out their way. So when they break down your doors, when they are busting your windows out your car and dragging you out of your car, you need to be okay with that. We don't want to hear I'm starting to GoFundMe because I got to pay for shit because my whole house was demolished because they wanted to make sure that I was a U.S. resident, a U.S. citizen. We don't want to hear all that. Be okay with it.
They break your windows out with your family in there, snatch your family and your children out. Don't be
You better
surprised.
be okay with that.
Because they taking children too. They
Babies,
don't mind.
infants. They taking infants.
And you want to know what? I'm so sorry because I said black, brown, Hispanic. I said y'all, but I forgot they do it to white people too. So white people, y'all too.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure that y'all okay with all the shit that ICE is doing when they do it to you.
Right.
Just make sure
now
that
nobody have privilege. There's no more privilege in America.
Yeah.
We all in the same bucket.
The haves and the have-nots. And guess what boat y'all fall in?
Yeah, baby. That's what it is. It's the haves and the have-nots.
So
we're all here together. Look, we're all here together now.
Child in Minneapolis and send them to family detention in Texas, and now try and send that same family to Mexico, which is what's happening quietly behind the scenes. That's mass deportations, and that's what we have to be clear about. It's not just enough to limit ICE's funding. It's a bigger question about how immigration reform fits into this fight for our democracy.
It's such an excellent point, Deborah, because a lot of this idea of de-escalation is, in many estimations, a product of miscalculation by this administration, where they've gone into this thinking one thing, sort of throwing out the old rules and the old ways, because they think, oh yes, if we arm up, to the hilt, CBP and ICE agents to go roam the streets of an American city. We saw that play out right here in my backyard of my hometown of DC. that's the miscalculation, because that's not what folks see.
Yeah, so regardless of what you see in the chat, majority of America is like, nah, we not fucking with that. We don't condone that. We're not approving that. We don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Something need to change.
Yeah, they didn't think it was going to be this
To
way.
the point where Trump, like I said, is backpedaling and pee-popping on how he was delivering his message about Alex Pretti. So regardless of what the people in the chat say, because eventually they're going to be the same ones changing up their narrative because Trump told them to. So, you know, I'm not even worried about them. And on top of the fact that now one of them, that phone number has been up there for a long ass time. Now one of them are smart enough, capable enough, willing enough, competent enough to actually call that number and debate us. Because all you got to do is call that number and say exactly what you're saying in the chat. You ain't even got to show your face. It's a fucking phone call.
Well, you know, ICE is in trouble right now, so they can't. They have to hide behind everything. They can be in the chat because we can't see who they are, but they can't call in because we might figure out that they're ICE. So that's what's in the chat right now is ICE.
Right, you right.
They popping and defending themselves and turning flips and all of that. So.
Back
Yeah, and you know they go whichever way the wind blow, whichever way the orange taco tell them to go, then that's the way that they go. Okay,
right.
So they're not beholden to anything or anybody, not even their own families, in some cases.
Ain't that the truth? We done seen it firsthand.
Headlines again talking about Border Patrol perspectives. You have a Border Patrol official who was granted anonymity to speak freely said Trump administration should wait for an investigation before making definitive statements about Pretti's killing. Border Patrol agents, the official argued, have been beat up by both sides of the political spectrum in recent years. First, by some conservatives who accused them of being complicit in the crisis at the U.S. southern border under former President Joe Biden, and now by liberals angry over President Trump's deportation crackdown. We are being politicized, and that's not the job we signed up for, the Border Patrol official said. What does that say to you when you hear someone who's in this space, who is a Border Patrol official, responding this way?
I think that the law enforcement agents in DHS, many of them, not all of them, many of them are frustrated. I don't think that this is the way that many ICE agents in particular want to conduct their jobs. They would like to go back to the way that it was, where they conducted careful, cautious, targeted enforcement as opposed to this sort of roving sweeps. We've seen this administration go from LA to DC to Chicago to Minneapolis, escalating in each city, right? And so now I think that we've passed maybe a possible inflection point where they've seen the harm that this is doing to the public. Public opinion isn't with them anymore. People are fed up. People are scared. And I think the DHS agents also see that, also know that this is too far, many of them, not all of them, and would like to see a move back towards rationality.
Well, there's nothing rational about this administration, so that's not going to happen. And they're going to continue to do what they do until they're stopped. And the only way to stop them is really impeachment for everybody, in my opinion.
I love it. Impeachment for everybody. You get an impeachment, you get an impeachment.
Clean out the whole trough.
That's right. Look, I'm trying to figure out which one... which one we were on.
We were on one with the newscasters by Tom Homan.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Alice, all of them, baby. The whole
guys, let's get into this because y'all keep. I'm glad. I hope you MAGA people are still in the chat. I hope y'all are still on this stream, and I hope that y'all will consider calling in. Because as much as I like to talk shit, I will be nice to you when you call in. But y'all are defending the person who is over Homeland Security, who ran this ad, who made South Dakota look like everybody in the state are meth heads. So let's just watch this so y'all can let me know what y'all think.
I'm on meth.
I'm on meth.
I'm on it too. So am I.
So am I.
I'm on meth.
Meth is not someone else's problem.
What?
It's everyone in South Dakota's problem.
War on drugs, but accuse everybody on drugs.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
What?
I'm on it too.
Oh my god, no, you're not on it. What? Oh my god,
You
yeah.
did say we all on it. Meth, we're on it. The whole damn city on meth.
The whole damn city
Yeah,
is
and
on.
they know, you know, listen, this is, look it up. Not this ain't me saying this, just look it up. According to the people that do the surveys, everybody know America operating on damn 8th grade education. You know you're gonna have to make this a little bit more clear. Because when people look at that commercial, they're like, is the whole city on meth? Or because
No, not the whole city, the whole state.
No, state.
The whole state. Yeah. And nothing about this commercial tell me that they're fighting to get people off of meth. They're gonna fight the meth, you know, they're gonna fight to keep meth out their city. What this look like, if you're not a critical thinker like most Americans are not, this look like the whole state is on meth, and she made a commercial to promote meth.
But wait a minute, y'all. Okay, y'all, we gonna play that video one more time, y'all, just because not only, let's say she has some regular blue collar, white collar, white people that look like they were clean, and you know, you could probably infer that. But the people that she used look like, I mean, you have to question.
Not that lady in the church now, minion.
Let's look. We're gonna watch it one more time, y'all. Let's watch it one more time. Let's just watch it one more time.
I'm on meth.
Suspect.
I'm on meth.
Suspect number 2.
So am I.
I'm on meth.
Yes, suspect.
Meth is not someone else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. And we need everyone to get on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it. I'm on it too.
Maybe the last half. I'll give them a little more credit.
The baby, the only one don't look like she on it.
Oh my god.
Oh, somebody put in here the cows on meth.
I wonder, did she get that goat and that dog some meth before she shot him up?
Look,
right.
Hacker Hometown said even the baby's on meth.
So, you know, that's who's running DHS right now. Just so everyone knows, that's who's running our DHS.
You know where the mindset is at.
Right. So, with that being said,
my stomach hurt.
Let's talk about if Trump.
Just say the chicken's on me.
Oh my god.
So now all the farm animals on meth too. The state, the farm, everything. Everybody, anything living is on meth in South Dakota. under Kristi Noem's administration.
The water's on meth, goddamn it. If you eating and drinking, you on meth.
She said the whole South Dakota, all the South Dakota.
They all on meth.
They all on meth.
From the baby, from the rooter to the tutor.
According to DHS secretary.
According to the DHS secretary.
Right.
And you would think, and you want to know what? I ain't gonna even lie, Bud Russell. I wish that was an AI video. But you would never believe that it cost about $30,000, I think, for them to run that ad campaign.
Yeah, because she
yeah,
was running
of
for
taxpayer
governor.
dollars.
I think
Yeah.
she was running. She was running for governor at the time. She was running for South Dakota governor at the time when she did that. When she did that ad, so that wasn't an AI. AI wasn't out when she ran that.
Well,
If
based
it
on
was,
wait a
they
minute, wait a minute. Based on that campaign, she not a great she don't know how to make great decisions, in my opinion. I wouldn't want her making decisions for me.
30,000 to show that the whole state is on meth. So yeah, but Russell, I wish it was an AI video though. I wish our DHS, you know, the head of DHS wasn't that dumb, but unfortunately, she is. Okay, so let's keep watching, guys. Let's where the next thing we're gonna watch is Trump is a criminal trying to steal elections. You wanna know what? Sometimes y'all, I don't even know if these are even the right videos because I don't even remember this. Let's see what this is.
Again, this is a criminal president and a criminal administration,
It's the
and
right
they're
one,
engaging in
baby.
crimes, and they are covering up these crimes. And this isn't about immigration enforcement.
Come on,
letter from
George.
Pam Bondi talking about voter rolls demonstrates that it's not about immigration enforcement. This is totally and completely, any scholar, any serious scholar of international relations and history will tell you this is straight out fascism. They're using ICE and the Border Patrol not as immigration enforcement tools. They are using them as brown shirts. And there's been talk about, oh, these people aren't trained. And a lot of them aren't trained. But the people who pull the triggers on Renee Good and on Alex Pretti, they were experienced. Okay. What's happened here is you have a police force that's beholden to a president that's being told, we have your backs no matter what. Do what you will to these people. Do what you will to the public, because they want to intimidate and scare people. They want to control people. And the voter rolls, this is about the election. This is about ending democracy. We have to stop pretending that there is some argument that there is some legitimate law enforcement concern here, because there isn't. These people are destroying the Constitution. They are trying to destroy democracy, and they are using the mechanism of armed officers with masks who are just beating up citizens and killing citizens. They are using that tool to create disruption so that they can use more force to eliminate the possibility that they could be removed from office and suffer criminal sanctions for the crimes that they are now committing. That is what is happening in the United States today. And if we say it in any words that are less blunt, we're not telling the truth to the people.
Well,
again, this is a criminal president, and
I guess I didn't put one between that one.
Wow. Well, old George told us everything we need to know.
This is a fascist. Now, I think that now we're at a point where we have to start taking this shit serious, though.
Right.
Because I feel like, you know, it's all fun and games to go at each other and talk shit to each other and call each other demo rats and, you know, ice baby, and I think ICE is doing pretty good and shit like that. You know, it's funny to y'all, of course, to say hateful, stupid ass, ignorant, brain cell deficient shit like that. But this is really, you know, they like that shit. They don't care about y'all. They don't really care about y'all. They want y'all to do what y'all are doing. The problem is that this is actually happening from the top. Like, the reason why these people are emboldened to even say this stuff in this chat is because the man at the top is actually following through with this fascist regime ideological new Hitler playbook that he is trying to enact. And you know, it'd be funny if this wasn't our real life.
And the good thing about with George Conway speaking, George Conway know him personally. George Conway has been around him because George Conway is Kellyanne Conway ex-husband. And we all remember Kellyanne Conway because she's the one who helped usher him into the presidency the first time. She's the lady with the blonde hair. She was his chief campaign manager. And she's one of the people who helped put him in office the first time. And it gotten so bad, he did so much in the first office to it actually ruined her marriage. And that's how much MAGA care, about their loved ones and their families. She actually, they actually got a divorce. Him and his wife divorced because of Trump administration policies the first time when we had the C-19 and 500,000 people were, unalived. That's when they start getting a divorce. So this guy has spent a considerably amount of time with Trump. He also asked this guy, George Conway, to be one of the lawyers for the United States, for the presidency. And George Conway said he turned him down because he was around him long enough to peep him out, figure out what type of person he was, what type of game he was playing. And the most appalling thing for George, and you guys can look this up, he said it was the lies for him. He saw how this guy just lie and never tells the truth. And that was the part that he said he couldn't stomach.
This would be, I would be offended. What's this person named? Correlay. I would be offended if it wasn't for the fact that you were so shit scared to actually call the number, to actually say that on the damn phone, to where I don't even give a damn if you say stupid shit like this. I put a fucking number on here for a reason, so that you guys can spew your hatred over the phone. We want to hear your voice.
Yes. No, they want to be keyboard bandits.
Yeah, you want to be keyboard bandits.
Keyboard thugs.
I bet you won't call.
Guarantee
I bet you won't call that. I bet you won't call that number.
Cora gonna call us. Call us, Cora.
Yeah, he talking about. Yeah, cause you too scared. You chicken shit taco ass mother.
Okay, let's go ahead and go to the next slide.
All right, y'all. Now the next slide that we're gonna have, talk about, guys, is gonna be Abby Phillips. And this is just gonna be a debate because we're just gonna see how this debate goes, because I really didn't put a title up, so I really don't know where this one is going, but.
We all agree that Greenland is important for our national security and economic interests, right? That's not debatable here.
It's kind of a straw man because it's irrelevant, because...
How's it irrelevant? It's not irrelevant.
Because...
You're telling me Russia and China hovering around?
Yes, exactly. Russia and China are not invading Greenland anytime soon.
Now, if that timeline doesn't sound familiar to you, it should. It is also one of Donald Trump's biggest tells. This week, after threatening to invade Greenland, declaring that the United States will own the island, and insulting and isolating America's allies over that issue, he basically said, never mind. Why? Well, because a deal he reached with NATO that is forever, in his words. But when he was asked about this deal, he gave this response.
We're trying to understand what exactly the concept is here. Is the U.S. going to actually take ownership of it? We'll have something in 2 weeks.
Now, if that timeline doesn't
y'all know that 2-week time frame. Y'all know that 2 weeks.
We're going to be announcing over the next 2 weeks numbers and specifics. We're signing a healthcare plan within 2 weeks.
I think so. Over the next 2-3 weeks. You can ask that question in 2 weeks. I'd rather tell you in about 2 weeks from now. I can't tell you that, but I'll let you know in about 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
So even though the president isn't giving details, CNN's reporting suggests that the Danes have agreed to allow the U.S. to build more bases in Greenland, an option that was already available to America. I suspect that the Greenland plan and the healthcare plan are sitting somewhere in heaven just waiting to be called down to their duty.
Not in heaven.
This is
yes, she did. She said heaven.
Europeans are fine with, because it basically lets Trump claim a win in 2 weeks, and then they don't have to do anything.
I wouldn't say they're fine with it because, the president of the United States just threatened to attack a NATO ally, and then traveled to Europe to speak in front of the assembled intelligentsia of
Hey,
the
you know what?
Western
Hold
alliance.
on. This is so stupid because you guys try to do this all the time. Reported for what? Because I called you out because you want to say hateful shit on our channel. He is a fuck shit stick. So are you. Get a brain. You want to say whatever you want to say in our chat, and you're mad because when I call you out on it, like I said, because all we're doing is having a conversation, you're too chicken shit scared to call in and have a regular conversation where you can spew your hatred, and then you want to go to, oh, you've been reported. This is what I'm talking about.
Boo,
You guys do this on every show. This is what I'm saying. Is this what MAGA represents?
And she come and this person come over here all the time. I remember reading the name. So you come over here, you hate what we saying, but you still bring your ass over here. Well, that make sense. That show you how many brain cells you actually have. Because there's no way on the God green earth that I would hang out in somebody's channel or chat and don't like what the hell they saying, but yet I keep coming back.
And this person, I would make you cry. We are asking you to do exactly that, sir. You know, I get it. A lot of people don't want to, you know.
Evidently, he don't know how. Okay, go ahead, boy, baby. You go ahead.
Come on and dial that number in FAFO. I guarantee you're going to be crying before we will. Trust me when I tell you that.
And basically told them to go screw themselves, and then said that they didn't fight and die in Afghanistan. They didn't fight well enough, though, although they actually did. And then he backed down when he realized that they weren't just going to hand over Greenland, because that's not a thing that countries do. They don't hand over their land because you threaten them. And by the way, that's what Xi Jinping and Putin do. That's what the dictators do, not the democracies. And then after all of that, he just said, oh, well, forget it. We'll figure something out, doing long-lasting damage to the NATO alliance, teaching all of the Europeans that they can no longer trust the United States. And by the way, pissing off the Greenlanders, who are not going to want those bases after what we just put them through. So no, I wouldn't say they're fine with it. I would say that they're relieved that we're not going to have a war between NATO and NATO, because that's crazy. But this is not the end, because Trump will do something else crazy that will be intended to harm them sooner rather than later. And then they're just going to have to deal with something else. And that's what we're just going to have now in the transatlantic relationship. It's a pretty bad situation.
How much? I mean, just to add my 2 pence to that perspective and that point, 100%, listen, people over here in the UK, in Europe, are absolutely pissed by the comments that it is that Donald Trump made, even in regards to everything that it is that he's been saying about Greenland and whatnot. People are really pissed over here, and it's really, really showing in terms of how it is that people, their commentary on the United States of America, the thought process,
and you guys hear that this guy has a British accent, and that was one of the reasons why we decided to do a review and a reaction to this particular video, where we're reacting to a reaction video, right? But this is how other people on the other side of the ocean are looking at us. You know,
don't care. They don't care about that. They could care less as long as they get to say we won one up on the lips. Then you know they're satisfied and they're happy.
United States of America, and people are really, really starting to get the idea, okay, maybe we have to step away from the idea that the United States of America is an ally as opposed to being an enemy.
Would you trust a friend after they threaten to sleep with your wife? I mean, you know,
I think I'm getting the analogy.
I'm just saying.
Taking what's yours.
It doesn't matter how good of a friend, what you get from the friend. Once the friend goes, hey man, I'm thinking about sleeping with your wife. Whoa, now I have to protect myself. It changes the nature of the friendship completely. The reason why you treat things that are valuable like they are valuable is so that they know that they are valuable. He treated NATO like it was something that is not valuable. The question now remains how they respond. I don't think it'll be in the same way it was before.
We all agree that Greenland is important for our national security and economic interests, right? That's not debatable here.
It's kind of a straw man because it's irrelevant, because.
How's it irrelevant? It's not irrelevant.
Because.
You're telling me Russia and China hovering
Because
around
on
this place?
yes, exactly. Russia and China are not invading Greenland anytime soon because.
Yeah, we're not talking about tomorrow, though. That's my whole point.
Ever, because
this is
they're
like
in NATO.
forward thinking. I mean, that's what my point.
This is a NATO ally. Why would they?
But just twisting in knots to try to agree with what this deranged orange taco is saying. Just and don't even use no type of critical thinking of how this look, because like dude said, once the trust is gone, it's gone. Even if they say that we'll take you back, if they take us back, if we can go back, it's still the trust is gone, so it's still not going to be the same. It'll never be the same.
Like he said, it's like, if you in a relationship and your partner cheat on you with your best friend or something, it's like, no, it never will be the same.
And Sheena B, the lady, you're right, the lady in Greenland was eloquent about how she addressed Trump and this administration. She was on point. You're absolutely right. And that's the problem. These MAGAs don't see none of that. That's why we're addressing them tonight, because they're not actually observing what you are saying or we are saying. They are in this mind frame that they don't understand, that we try to help them to understand that this is not only for us, it's for them too.
Well, you have to have some decency to understand logic. So,
that part.
Greenland.
We already have a plan to defend Greenland.
We're already obligated to defend.
Right, and we don't know the details of how all this is going to shake out. I know that's what everybody seems to think, and he's a very optimistic guy on 2 weeks. Yes, I will give you that. There's more discussions to come, but I just wonder if we accept at least the strategic imperative of getting and having more ownership of Greenland.
I just want to make a point as well, really quick. Did you see what just happened there when this Donald Trump bootlicker, he just says, yes, he's a very optimistic guy when it comes to 2 weeks. And other people on the panel, they laughed. That's the problem when it comes to Donald Trump. We're so used to the BS that comes out of his mouth that now it's just a joke. It's a laughing matter, but it's not funny. It's actually not funny. The fact that it is that a compilation was just played of Donald Trump repeatedly saying in 2 weeks, in 2 weeks, in 2 weeks, and pretty much all of it that he said in 2 weeks about was a lie. Still no healthcare plan for the United States of America. And he said that back, what is in 2015, I think it was. The fact that it is that the commander-in-chief of the most powerful country in the world just lies to the American people, and it's just a common lie because everyone knows in 2 weeks basically means it's never going to happen. That's vile, and that's a massive problem. That shouldn't be something that's just laughed at.
No, I don't accept that we should have ownership of Greenland.
But I do think
we're not an expansionist imperial country.
Did he just read us? He was like, y'all just laughing at this shit, but no, that's not really laughing, something to laugh at, because this man is literally lying to y'all. And y'all think the shit is cute.
Right.
And they're so blindsided that they can't think for themselves, that their way of deflecting, facing the truth is by calling names and doing insults. But they haven't, did you really listen to what was being said? Or do you, everything is a lie, fake news, everything fake, everything a lie?
But it's not even about that. I think it's deeper than that, because what it means is that we are so used to all this basic reality TV show shit. We're pretty much, everything. Our White House is the fucking housewives of DC at this point, because this is what we've been programmed to take in, all this, craziness. But the thing is, it's like, but this is our reality though. This is not a reality TV show. This is actually our reality. And the fact that our president is allowed to get away with shit like, I'll tell you in 2 weeks, while we know every time he says that, it's a fucking lie, but we let him get away with it because instead of I don't think it's us having Trump derangement syndrome. I think the people who allow Trump to get away with shit like, well, I'll tell you in 2 weeks, and think that that's okay. I think those are the people who suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. Because this is, I mean, Idiocracy. Have you guys ever seen the movie? This is Idiocracy playing out in real fucking life.
In the 21st century. So no, we cannot accept that we should have ownership of another country, because that means occupying that country against the will of the people that live there who own it. Okay, so no,
But we
cannot
can't
be in the business of owning.
And we
a
can
country.
agree that Arctic security matters. That's something I think we all agree on.
It's just
but
a
the
banal
difference,
point that we cannot agree on.
The difference,
No, it's just not relevant to what
the
we're talking
difference is that on Monday of this week, before the saber rattling, before insulting our allies, we could have gotten the same deal. A 1951 defense agreement that we have with Denmark would have allowed us to expand our military presence there. Mike Pence visited the bases there. We've got U.S. Air Force, we've got Space Force, about 100 troops in Greenland right now. If we had gone to Denmark and to Greenland and said, we'd like to put 1,000 U.S. troops, or we'd like to put 5,000 because it's in NATO's collective interest in the Arctic, they would say, welcome, please do. We did not need this entire ordeal that Trump put everyone through, and it's the classic lead by chaos and then take the victory on the other end. But I will point out one thing: to the degree that there is a check on Trump's impulses in the second term, it is the stock market. Like that's what it is. He literally saw the stock market plummet.
That's chilling though, right?
Well, I'm just noting.
But we're talking about the stock market, like checking conquest. Like I get, okay, so look, what we don't want to talk about is that it's actually climate change that is making this whole thing a problem in the first place.
That's very true.
I know you guys don't believe in that, but
I think the president's not going to be able to follow you down this road.
But if Greenland were if Greenland were the only ally that Trump talked like this, he also says that Canada should be the 51st state. So it seems as if what he doesn't care about is relationships the United States has had for a very, very long time, and the way the most powerful man in the world talks to and about.
To that point, real quick, let me just make a point. President Trump just distanced.
He's not gonna care because everything is transitional.
Minister,
everything is transactional with him.
You say everything transactional with him?
Everything is about a transaction with him. If he
Yeah,
can't
and
make
how he
money,
could benefit out of
how
it.
he could benefit from it, exactly. So that's why he doesn't care about anything in a relationship. Look how he treat his staff. Look how he treat his family. It's all about the Benjamins with him. Whatever he can profit from or make money from, then that's the road he taking.
Exactly.
No matter what.
Exactly. That's it.
Exactly. Look, ever since you showed that video about meth, the chat is just everybody's on meth now. Everybody doing meth now.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's all y'all hard on.
That's the theme of the day, right?
Hey, I didn't know we was gonna bring meth back in style. Hell, that wasn't the goal. You see what I'm talking about? 8th grade education. 8th grade education.
You showed that one video, and the chat has
now
been
it's
lit
branded
up.
in their brain.
Right.
That's funny.
But you know, this how DJT do it, baby. He brands the brain, baby, and they fall right in line. Fall right in line with it.
Oh my God. That's how that show you how quick they'll follow anything. If they follow that one video to just go through this whole chat with meth this, meth that, meth, then that shows you how easy anybody can throw anything at them.
Stand for nothing, fall for everything.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I just accidentally
We all agree that Greenland is important for our national security and
NATO's collective interest in the Arctic, they would say, welcome, please do. We did not need this entire ordeal that Trump put everyone.
And I mean, that's important to talk about as well, because clearly Trump did not need to do all of this to just say, okay, well, I'm okay with you guys giving me the deal that I would have gotten before I did all of this. You know what I'm saying? Or made such a big spectacle and disrespected you guys, on a global platform.
That's not how my bosses operate, though. See, that's why come he didn't do that.
Well,
Yeah. The Godfather handled things a different way. Okay.
That part.
Through, and it's the classic lead by chaos and then take the victory on the other end. But I will point out one thing: to the degree that there is a check on Trump's impulses in the second term, it is the stock market. Like that's what it is. He literally saw the stock market plummet.
That's chilling, though, right?
Well, I'm just noting.
But we're talking about the stock market, like checking conquest. Like okay, so look, what we don't want to talk about is that it's actually climate change that is making this whole thing a problem in the first place.
That's very true.
I know you guys don't believe in that, but
Don't go too deep.
I
think the president's not going to be able to follow you down this road.
But if Greenland were if Greenland were the only ally that Trump talked like this, he also says that Canada should be the 51st state. So it seems as if what he doesn't care about is relationships the United States has had for a very, very long time, and the way the most powerful man in the world talks to
that point, real quick, let me just make a point. President Trump just disinvited Canada's prime minister from his board of peace. This is a board of peace that's supposed to be about Gaza, but maybe he wants it to overtake the UN. So instead of Canada, one of our longest allies, he's got a whole bunch of other countries, including several whose citizens are banned from entering the United States. Pakistan, Morocco, Armenia, Kosovo, Mongolia, Azerbaijan, Uzbekistan. They're all in his board of peace, but they can't get visas to come to the United States. And
like can we really just take a moment just to think about that? I'm sorry, pausing the video again, but can we really just take a moment? He's created a board of peace, and a handful of the board of peace aren't even eligible to travel to the United States of America, the country in which he controls. He could click his fingers and every single one of them would be allowed visas to visit. Doesn't that tell you what it is that you need to know about this board of peace? This BS.
Canada is now being treated like what China and Russia ought to be treated.
Yeah, it's a rogues gallery. You know, it would be a joke, but it's not funny because for to establish something like that, where you have to pay $1 billion membership fee, like it's a diplomatic Mar-a-Lago, it's absurd enough. And then to give it responsibility over the lives of 2 million Palestinians is a catastrophe and a harm to those people who really need urgent help in Gaza, and they can't get it because they got to be ruled by the Uzbeki Board of Peace, which is not like even a real thing. So it spells disaster for Gazans, who the whole thing was supposed to be about in the first place. We should remember 2 million Gazans can't eat because they're demanding $1 billion to join his Board of Peace, and that's the real issue. And then this thing is going to amount to exactly.
Wait, did he say that Gazans can't eat because Trump is demanding $1 billion for them to join the Board of Peace?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he said.
Yep, that's exactly what he said.
I guess MAGA okay with that too.
Anything he does for the country, they feel that he's doing for the country. If he have to make sure that nobody come over here and we just stay in this little old country by ourselves, they'll be happy.
And at the end of the day, he ain't putting a quarter in their pocket.
Right.
Ain't none of them getting an extra quarter. Everything
He's
high.
taking them out.
Yeah, everything high. He killing folks.
He's taking all their quarters.
Yeah, he taking all
the dimes, they nickels,
right?
They dollars, yeah.
Everything. They losing everything.
And guess who he giving them dollars, nickels, and dimes, and dollars, and all that shit to? The billionaires.
To the billionaires, to his billionaire friends. The haves and not the have-nots.
To other countries and shit.
Every time you hear him talk about anything or he do a press conference, he's talking about other countries. When is the last time he actually sat down, MAGAs, and talked about plans for the United States? Lately here, all his conferences about Venezuela, Qatar, Iran, Germany, France, Canada, Mexico, Colombia, and the list go on. But it ain't saying nothing about
all the tech billionaires got titles in the military.
That's right. And he doing something for the country, Foxy. That's not true. He's building us a ballroom.
That's right. We get a ballroom that we'll never ever be able to afford to
for him to go hide in. So he is doing something for the American public.
Oh, I forgot all about the ballroom. I forgot all about it. Thank you for
And be
reminding me.
grateful for that ballroom.
Right, that you ain't gonna never get to see.
I see it from a distance.
Exactly nothing.
I'm also just old enough to remember when conservatives did not support the UN Human Rights Council because countries like Libya and North Korea and others have sat on it. We said, how could they be enforcers of human rights? And I think to have some of these countries represented on a board of peace is very similar and a bit hypocritical on our part.
Next for us.
So, honestly, man, I continuously say the humiliation ritual just continues when you're MAGA, when you're a Donald Trump supporter or a bootlicker. Like, I can't remember his name, the guy that we can see on the screen in the kind of tan, beigey brown jacket. Van Lathan really hit on a massive point, and it's interesting that nobody has really brought it up before. So kudos to Van Lathan. Like, this is definitely about climate change. The reason as to why Donald Trump is trying to explore this is because of oh my god, the name has literally just evaded me. Global warming. Because of global warming, we're seeing a lot of the ice that used to block travel channels from places like China and Russia. They've melted away, but people like Donald Trump, like Republicans, MAGA, all of those guys, they don't believe in that. They don't. Honestly, that's the reason as to why I say it's a humiliation ritual to be MAGA, because it's all hypocrisy. It is all hypocrisy. And these guys do not want to admit it in any way, shape, or form. But the fact that it is that the stock market was the thing that made Donald Trump say, okay, you know what, maybe I need to hold my horses when it comes to this rhetoric I'm speaking in regards to annexing Greenland and why we have to have it and why I'm even open to the idea of taking it by force. Because what the panel said is 100% true. The relationship has been damaged. And I'm not going to say it's been damaged beyond repair, but I just don't think that Donald Trump is going to be the best person to be able to try and repair it. We see what it is that he's doing with this ridiculous board of peace, trying to create his own version of the UN, but it's foolishness because the majority of the people, a large majority of the people that are on there can't even gain entrance to the United States of America itself anyway. So it just doesn't even make any sense. But it doesn't surprise me because anything with Donald Trump.
And the board of peace is fucking filled with damn dictators. How's that a board of peace?
Criminal dictators at that can't even go to other countries.
Can't even come. He just said they can't even come to damn America.
Wait a minute. Half of them can't go to each other's country at this point, include ours, because they got warrants out for their arrest.
And so the fact that, these people, they speak in ways that they say exactly what they're saying. So whatever they're saying, it's the opposite, is what I feel like. The opposite of whatever they're saying is the truth. So he calling it the board of peace, and I call it the board of evil, the demented,
I call
destruction,
the board of Lucifer.
Chaos. Lucifer.
And like
the board of
Vicky
Lucifer.
Look, like Vicky just saying, he's putting all the money in Qatar banking account. So all the money y'all think that he's getting for the United States ain't coming to the United States. It's over there in Qatar.
Hey, the board of Lucifer with the Lucifettes.
Exactly.
Okay, Lucifer and the Lucifettes, baby. And you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna try to stronghold NATO. I feel like when this board is complete, think of the destruction that can happen.
With him being the chairman,
with him being
that means that he is going to be the chairman even after presidency.
Right. Yeah, because he's trying to keep power after he leaves the White House, because he got to leave the White House. He can sit there and play like he's going to be the president in 2028 all he wanted, fantasize, but that's not happening.
No, that's
so
not
he's trying to be the chairman of this board of peace that is supposed to be global. So just imagine if he tries to gain power over like NATO, if he tries to overtake NATO and through this board of peace.
Listen, I don't think he want to do that because none of those countries have nuclear power. NATO got the nuclear power, not the board of peace people. Okay,
that part.
He could FAFO, but guess who's FAFOing over? Us.
Right.
Unfortunately, we are going to have to pay the price of his stupidity, ambitions, and unorthodox behavior. That's the nicest I can put it.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Or
that's
doesn't shock
that's
me.
a good, nice way.
You see, this is a man who has absolutely no clue what he's doing, and I'm sorry. You know, the one thing that it is that he's actually delivered on, which is the border crisis. He's absolutely undoing all of the work he's done there, simply because people are now turning on the way that it is that they're going about it, because of the murders that it is that we're seeing of American citizens. He can't even deliver on that. It's absolutely humiliating stuff. But as I say, the humiliation ritual continues when we see Republicans and MAGA defenders try and come on television and try and defend Donald Trump in front of our face. But as I always say consistently on this channel, you can't defend the indefensible. Let me know what you guys think on this.
Well, now this is somebody from Britain. Obviously, you can tell by the accent. But this is what they're saying about us out there, overseas. This is how they're looking at us. Like, this is indefensible. So, people can say what they want, but this is tearing down our nation. We worked hard. I'm pretty sure the people who are in here who claim to be patriots work hard to make sure that our nation remains the stronghold, remains the top nation, remains number one. And for us to become enemies with all the people who we've made alliances with, which are the reasons why we are number one, it's kind of crazy. It's outrageous to me that people are saying that, we are okay with everything that Donald Trump is doing, although it's tearing down not only our nation, it's tearing down the dollar, the value of the dollar. Our economy is breaking down. Nobody's neighborhoods look better a year into Trump's administration.
Florida getting snow with the global warming.
Right.
That they don't believe in.
And then when there was natural disasters in blue states, he was trying to withhold funds to help these people like they're not tax-paying citizens. Like, what do you got? And guess what? MAGA say, yeah, that's fine. We're okay with that. In fact, that's what we voted for.
Well, some of those people were MAGA that was affected with the natural disasters.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
So some of them had to change their mind. And once again, until it hit home, a lot of people are not going to change their mind, or until they wake up and they find themselves in Nazi Germany in 1950. Well, 1930 is when it started. So when they find themselves living like the Nazis did in Germany, then I guess that's when everybody will wake up, when it's too late. And then, it's always too late for America. We do everything, late.
Right.
We're late on everything. So,
well, I think that we're gonna talk about that too, because it's so hard to even tell what direction we're gonna end up going in. But I hope that the people choose the right thing, and I hope that we go the right direction. But Lord, I just don't know. I'm so. Do y'all think that it's okay that we're there is a chance that in 2026 we could be facing a civil war?
Yeah.
Do you guys think that is something that is okay? If in the chat, do you guys think that us having the potential to face a fucking civil war is okay with you? Why you guys ponder on that?
I thought MAGA didn't like war.
Well, why you guys ponder on whether or not war is okay, and whether or not the Second Amendment is okay, and all that good stuff. Let's look at Kristi Noem, because in her book, this heifer lies about something that is even, like, it wasn't even worth it to lie about, but she lied about it, and guess what? They caught her in her lie. So let's look at this clip, and we'll talk about it on the other side.
Talk about meeting some world leaders, and one specific one. Quote, I remember when I met with North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, I'm sure he underestimated me, having no clue about my experience staring down little tyrants. I've been a children's pastor after all. Did you meet Kim Jong-un?
Well, as soon as this was brought to my attention, I certainly made some changes and looked at this passage. And I've met with many, many world leaders. I've traveled around the world.
That's a no.
It was brought to my attention. We went forward and have made some edits. So I'm glad that this book is being released in a couple of days, and that those edits will be in place, and that people will have the updated version.
So you did not meet with Kim Jong-un. That's what you're saying.
I met with many, many world leaders. Many world leaders.
Many world leaders.
Just not him.
We ain't asking about all of them. We talking about Kim, Jong.
I'm not going to talk about my specific meetings with world leaders. I'm just not going to do that.
But you put it in the book, dummy.
In the
Oh
book,
my
and
God.
as soon as it was brought to my attention,
This is
I made
shit.
sure
The
that-
lies that rolls off of this woman's tongue. It's just so easy.
Oh my
She
God.
could just lie off the fly, baby.
Yeah.
Where did she get this? Well, I want to know when. Well, you know what? She a politician, so why am I surprised?
This is so funny to me.
She said, but I'm not going to talk about about my conversation with her. When you put it in the book that you talk to him, dummy.
Like, why would you even say it if you know you didn't do it?
Hey,
Like,
Kristi said y'all got to buy the book to find out if she met Kim Jong-un or not. Shit. Go buy the book. She ain't telling everything.
That is crazy.
Well, this lady is something else. She is something else.
If you would lie about something as small as that, though,
Right. Right. In a book.
you wouldn't even have to put that in, and you still would have sold the same amount of books, I'm sure. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you lying about meeting Kim Jong-un? And people think that's okay. People like, well, she was just trying to sell her book.
But out of all people, how is that even a flex?
Exactly.
We're talking about Kim Jong-un. You could have said that you met Prince Edward and would have been better off with him than meeting with Kim Jong-un.
The dictator of, you're right, exactly.
Of North Korea.
Of North Korea.
I'd rather get one of Epstein friends from the island and let you meet him, honey, than to meet Kim Jong-un. I'm just saying.
And then she act like it's a flex. I've met many leaders in
that's a flex.
many countries. Darling, do you know who I am, darling?
Y'all must know.
I've been all over the world, darling. I can't
must
even
not know about me,
with
baby.
all of the world leaders that I've come in contact with. I can't help it if maybe one of them happened not to be one of, you know, like, girl, sit your stupid ass down, you know.
Hey, Lexa, play Beyonce, You Must Not Know About Me. Please, Lexa, play You Must Not Know About Me. You know, that is not a flex.
It's not a flex.
Talking about that you met a damn dictator that killed people and starved his people.
That part.
That's not a flex, ma'am.
My thing is, at this point, I don't believe shit that is in that damn book.
Okay.
I don't believe shit that's in that fucking book.
Now we ain't gonna be able to read your book, child, because you're lying on TV.
You're right. Oh, you won't see it. Oh, you won't read it no more.
You're lying about your sources. You're lying about who you met. Now we can't believe what you say, ma'am.
Wait a minute, but then she said that you listen to what she said. She said once it was brought to my attention. So you
how you don't know what's in your own book? Yeah.
Right.
And
it's about to be published.
Wait a minute, and I thought all publishers let you read over it before they even put it in a book.
Fox, I'm gonna need you to catch up. That was the old way. So
Okay.
anybody can write a book. ChatGPT and Amazon will help you out. ChatGPT will write it, and Amazon will publish it.
Oh,
Blank period, whether you read it or not.
Oh, okay.
You need to
Okay,
catch
I'm
up.
back.
You need to
Okay,
catch
I'm
up with
back.
AI.
Okay,
I don't think you know the power of AI, baby.
All right, well, let's look at this clip. It's going to talk about whether or not white people really have white privilege. Now, this is not us talking. This is coming from the white people. So we're going to see if the white people really have white privilege. And if there's any white people in the chat, y'all let us know what y'all think.
Chad, that was yesterday they had.
This is a white supremacist agenda.
What you say?
I just said that was yesterday news when they had white privilege. We're in a whole new day now. It's a whole new day. It's done in America now, baby.
Okay.
Why do you say that?
Fuck off.
No, me, dude. I'm
You're
not
on
here.
Whose team are you on?
Come on, man. This is on limit.
All right, man. All right. Well, sorry, brother. I'm so sorry.
Really?
No, I'm so sorry.
on our team.
Yeah. So why do you say that?
This is a white supremacist agenda. They're not just going after criminals. I'm so sorry I went after you there. I didn't recognize
Do I
you.
look upset?
There's all kinds of folks out here with media. They're not just going after criminals. They're going door to door and they're targeting any black and brown person they can find. And all of America is next. If you live by a black or brown person, you're next. They're above the law. They outnumber our police. It's a white supremacist agenda. No?
You just today's your first.
I live nearby. I've been out a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah. But why do you come
I'm so
out? You
sorry I
could be
went
at-
after you, man.
Dude, it's fine. Why are you out here instead of like being in your warm, cozy house?
Because there's a point where whites got to stand up and recognize that this is a white person problem, and we need to represent our black and brown neighbors and disavow MAGA.
Yeah.
We need to put an end to this. We need to put an end to this. We fucked up so bad. This is the end result of all of the bigotry and racism that we have been putting up with for years. This is the logical conclusion.
What do you think is going to happen? Where does this end? How does it end?
I don't know. What do?
Yeah.
I talk to anyone who will listen, and I disavow every MAGA person I've ever known. They have no place in my heart. This kind of hatred.
Yeah.
No, if you can't stand 10 toes down and say that trans people, black and brown people have a right to exist and that women have a right over their own body, then you have no place in my heart.
Everything that man just said. 1,000 goddamn %. What?
Well, before we get into what he got to say, what y'all think about what that man said?
That man is absolutely right. If they're killing young mothers, white ladies, that's mothers, and they're killing veteran nurses, no one is exempt. No one. Anybody can catch it. And so it's like crabs in a barrel. Once they get through eating up, the black and the brown people, then they're coming for you next. And we made a joke about it, but it really is gonna be the haves and the have-nots.
It is.
Right.
It is.
And that's basically what we're going to.
It is, because look at the
It's not
situation.
even about race anymore.
Nope.
I mean,
It's
it
not
is
about
about
race
race. It
anymore.
always is going to be about race with, white people, because there's always going to be white people who are racist and want to, rule over a class, a racial minority of people. So, unfortunately, white people are the most pretty much dangerous race out of all the humans. They're the only ones that go after every race of people probably have had to deal with white discrimination, racism, slavery. I mean, it's
Jim Crow.
At some point, white people just have to understand, like, y'all race is fucked up.
Well, the guy said it also, Minion. He said that the white race is the reason why we're in the space that we are today, because of the white privilege, right? And so for so long, a lot of white people, and I won't just say white people, a lot of just all people have sat back on the sidelines and just, if it's not happening in your front door,
to them, right?
then they don't care.
They're
So-
never going to be the person on the receiving end of it, because none of the other races believe in these cold-hearted, evil ideology, like their belief system. No one else
Tactics.
believes in these type of things
Right.
except for them.
Right.
So
And so
they'll
they
never be on the other receiving end, so they'll never really feel like they need,
well, up until now.
up until now.
Up until
Up
now.
until
Let's
now,
make
you're
that
right.
disclaimer. Let's put that disclaimer in there, dog. But the tactics that's been used has
Up
been
until
used for
now.
their benefits for this whole entire time.
Right.
Everything has been for them up until now. Now it's a new game being played. And
Right.
so I heard what he said about, white people gonna have to help get them out. I really feel like MAGA is gonna have to help get us out of this mess also, because they're part of the reason why we're in it. QAnon, MAGA, and white supremacy, and just other white people that just sat back and did nothing and just allowed all other races, to be desecrated the way that they have been and treated. Just let the other races get treated like shit and don't say anything because they want to continue to use their privilege card.
Because they will, as long as they continue to have privilege, they would have never been out there had it not been for white people, being murdered in the street.
Yes,
And
unfortunately
that happened, and I really wish it didn't happen.
Right.
But we wouldn't have seen the outrage that we've seen if it wasn't for white people taking those bullets.
Yeah, because it's several black people that's taken plenty of bullets by regular cops, and they've been exonerated from it, and nothing has happened to them, and not that many people were outraged because it wasn't a white person, unfortunately.
That part, and it's sad because we have been dealing with it for years, and now it's happening to them. They just can't believe it. It's happening to us. We've been dealing with it for years. That's why all this stuff in the chat don't faze us now, because we've been dealing with all kind of names calling and actions towards us and negativity towards us for years. And it's just now coming around.
Still told to, pick yourself up from your bootstraps, and you may just have to work a little harder, but you can do it if you work hard and do what you're told and be lawful, and it's crazy.
And that's why we was told that same line. You don't need to antagonize them. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. You wouldn't have this problem if you didn't do this. If you hadn't got in the officer's face. If you hadn't
responded when that officer did that, you should. Yeah.
Well, you heard Megyn Kelly. What Megyn Kelly say? Stay at home. Just stay at home and stay out of it, because she want everybody to go back to business as usual, and it's not business as usual anymore. This is not BAU. This is something totally unusual. This is something that really is an attack on the American public and my American citizens, in my opinion, and a lot of people just not catching on to this. But like I said, unfortunately, Pretti, Porter, Renee Good, and I can't think of the other two people that passed away so far. And we actually have more people than that. It's just the news is just not covering it. I think about 37 people have been unalive since ICE has started this quote unquote immigration scare.
That's in the holding facilities, that is. And then there's been like 5 murders that have taken place. One in Texas, where it was recently just deemed a homicide, and then we all know that they just deemed what's her name, Renee Good, as a homicide as well. So I mean,
but ICE doing their job. How is it a homicide and ICE doing their job all at the same time? That's an oxymoron.
Right.
Okay, so a crime was committed. Keith Ellison said he's on it, and y'all can run, but y'all can't hide. Okay.
Right. And that's the
Keith
problem.
Porter.
Right. They feel like they're invincible. See, we've been dealing with this for years, and it had died down for a while. Now it's back, but this time it's on the shoe is on the other foot, and it's an outrage. But when it was happening to us, it was We deserve that. We shouldn't have got it. You shouldn't have got up in the officer's face. When the officer told you to get on your knees, you should have got on your knees. When the officer told you to get out of the car, you should have got out of the car. When the officer told you to do this, you should have done that. Now that it's happening to you all, it's a problem. Oh,
but it's not even, this is just the beginning, so they haven't even really gotten a good taste of it yet. That's the reason why black people are staying in the house. It's not because black people don't understand and realize the moment that we're in, but at the same time, maybe you guys need to feel what it feels like to be a minority in America. Maybe y'all need that so that y'all can really kind of internalize the damage that has been done to the black, mostly the black community, but the black and brown community, because we all get discriminated against. That's the reason why black and brown people are the ones doing the hard labor jobs, while white people who are not capable, who are incompetent, who are dumb beyond belief, you couldn't even believe that they probably made it past the 5th grade, are executives. So now it's time to have the shoe on the other foot, and I'm okay with that.
DEI at its finest, baby.
That part.
We actually got DEI at the head of the
and we prepared for when it's time for our time. When it's our time to come in, we're prepared. Well, trust me, we got this. But y'all gonna have to suffer a little bit, because this is what the fuck we were telling you guys when y'all were saying that we were always crying. We just want a handout. Overreacting.
And look, as Alice said, yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse should have stayed home too.
No, Kyle Rittenhouse was okay though. He was white.
Oh, and look, and he had they said they shot him because of a gun, but he coming with an AKA, walking down the street, boasting his
without a permit.
And
he a hero.
But he's a hero. Okay.
Yeah.
That man just said. That's exactly what I speak about on my channel. This isn't about politics. It's not about the economy, the price of eggs, the price of gas. This is about white supremacy. This is about white people being silenced since 1619, while black people were treated like absolute shit. Generation after generation after generation after generation. And this is what it comes down to. Right now, white people are finally, a few of us, are finally opening up and seeing that they've been living in privilege their entire lives. And it's hard for a lot of people. I watch videos online all the time of people that are just like, it's like they've woken up. Remember the movie The Matrix? When they wake up and they're shocked at what the world is? It's like that. This is what I talk about all the time. Because with great power comes great responsibility. I have privilege, whether I like it or not. Now, here's the problem. There's still too many white people that are unwilling to sacrifice or be uncomfortable. And that's what's going to determine, in my opinion, if this remains a democracy and a functioning society. How many white people are willing to be uncomfortable right now? Are you willing to risk losing your job? Are you going to post online, on your Facebook, on your Instagram? Are you going to make videos? Are you going to talk to your family that voted for this rapist president? Are you going to sit down quietly, as we've done as white people since 1619, because it doesn't affect you? That quote from back in Nazi Germany, first they came for the socialists, but I wasn't a socialist, so I didn't say anything. And then they came for this group, and then they came for the Jews, and I didn't say anything. And then they came for me. And if this country fails, it's going to be because there's not enough people like that, people like me, that are willing to sacrifice and be uncomfortable. Black people would go on protest for 18 damn months. John Lewis was almost murdered by cops just for crossing a goddamn bridge for wanting to vote. Martin Luther King was murdered just for wanting to be equal to a black man.
A white man, he meant a white man.
Claudette Colvin just passed away. I got to make a video about that. She was a 15-year-old black girl that sat on a white bus. And that 15-year-old black girl had more balls than most white people in this goddamn country right now. Because you're not willing to stand on business and do what's right for the betterment of this country, because you're still thinking about yourself.
Yeah.
And that
for the better, that's the key word. And see, that's the thing that a lot of these white people don't understand. It's not for the betterment of the fucking white race. You fuckers can't do it by yourself. Y'all needed us to build this country. Do you think that the billionaires and the billionaires, once they get AI, need y'all? If anybody, do you think if they need workers, they're going to depend on white people to do the work?
Why do you think they're sending so many jobs overseas? Because they don't need you anymore.
Thinking about yourself and saying, I'm not going to talk because I'm going to have consequences. That's white privilege. You have the privilege of sitting silently. You have the privilege to do nothing. That has nothing to do with your economic status. Privilege is not being called the N-word, not having your house redlined, not having your great-grandparents in somebody's will or hung from a goddamn tree. Privilege is not having to give the talk to your kids. Losing a job because your name might be black. That's privilege. And if your bullshit excuse is, oh, I have this friendship. If you want to be friends and you value a friendship with a family member or a friend who is fine with people being racially profiled, who supports a president who rapes women and little girls, you might want to look in the mirror, because maybe the problem isn't your friend. Maybe it's you. I picked what I'm going to do. I've lost friends and family. I've lost businesses because of this, and I don't give a damn, because I'm going to stand on business. So white people, that's the question. Are you going to be on the right side of history, or are you going to be on the white side of history? If this country fails, it's because not enough white people stood on business and were willing to be uncomfortable and sacrifice your personal privilege for the right of this country. Have a good day.
It's so funny how you end it with "have a good day." They're so nice. White people are so nice. That's one thing I will give them. They are the nicest people in the world. I mean, you know, the regular white people, not the billionaires and
not the ones that own Pinterest and Amazon that's laying workers off right as we speak.
Yeah.
Type of people, huh?
The regular white people, they so nice. They are so nice.
Yeah,
but
it's not about white and black and brown or whatever you are. It's really about, do you want to live in America as is, not even as is now, but like it was 4 years ago, when everybody was kind of minding their own business and doing their own things and just going to work and, making it the best way they can? Or do you want to conform to a dictatorship and fascism? Do you want to, conform to that and Nazism? So right. It's a stark choice.
I mean, yeah, and we're in the inflection point where you're going to have to
make a decision. It's time to make a decision, baby. Time to make an executive decision, baby.
Exactly. Make an executive decision. It's going to be left on you.
What's that song in the 80s? Do you want him or do you want me?
Oh, my God. All right, well, let's play a game, guys. If you're in the chat, if you come in the chat, y'all hit the like button. But if you're here, let's play a game. I want you guys. We're gonna watch this game play out. We don't actually have to play it for real, but let's watch it play out.
For $100 bill, the winner of this race will take this. It's a $100 bill. Before I say go, I'm going to make a couple statements. If those statements apply to you, I want you to take 2 steps forward. If those statements don't apply to you, I want you to stay right where you're at. Take 2 steps forward if both of your parents are still married. Take 2 steps forward if you grew up with a father figure in the home. Take 2 steps forward if you had access to a private education. Take 2 steps forward if you had access to a free tutor growing up. Take 2 steps forward if you've never had to worry about your cell phone being shut off. Take 2 steps forward if you've never had to help mom or dad with the bills. Take 2 steps forward if it wasn't because of your athletic ability, you don't have to pay for college. Take 2 steps forward if you never wondered where your next meal was going to come from. I want you guys up here in the front just to turn around and look. Every statement I've made has nothing to do with anything any of you have done. Has nothing to do with decisions you've made. Everything I have said has nothing to do with what you've done. We all know these people up here have a better opportunity to win this $100. Does that mean these people back here can't race? No. We would be foolish to not realize we've been given more opportunity. We don't want to recognize that we've been given a head start. But the reality,
I feel like that was definitely a great representation of blacks versus, the black life versus how white privilege is.
Have and have nots.
But some of them, some of the whites didn't step up either. There was a few of them that were still in the back there with the blacks. Some of them might not been as far back as the blacks, but some of them was still back there near them because they didn't have all the privilege. And they said the ones in the front turn around. They're the ones that had to do nothing to get what they have. Nothing. They got everything on a silver platter for them. They didn't have to make no decision on their phone bill. They didn't have to worry about where they get their next meal. They didn't worry about what college they had to, they pay for their college. They didn't have to worry about nothing. No worries whatsoever. Just walk around and exist. But the ones that was further to the back, those are things that some of them have to still worry about.
So yeah, just some food for thought because let's finish out what he's about to say.
reality is we have. Now, there's no excuse. They still got to run their race. You still got to run your race. But whoever wins this $100, I think it'd be extremely foolish of you not to utilize that and learn more about somebody else's story. Because the reality is, if this was a fair race and everybody was back on that line, I guarantee you some of these black dudes would smoke all of you. And it's only because you have this big of a head start that you're possibly going to win this race called life. That is a picture of life, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing.
All right, guys. So, and you.
What a comparison in layman terms, and those kids are gonna get it.
Right.
They get that head start in this game called life.
Right. And look how sad the other kids that the have-not kids look. Did you see how they looked when he was asking those questions?
Uh-huh.
They looked like they was embarrassed or some of them even kind of look surprised, like I can't believe this is happening right in front of my eyes, and I'm not realizing it, because they look like they were mesmerized, as if they didn't have a clue either that this was going on. What do you guys think about that?
Well, Tamika says black fathers abandon kids. We don't work hard on education. We run fast.
It looked like a lot of kids didn't grow up with their father. So based on that analysis and based on what we just watched, it looked like a lot of black guys are abandoning their kids also.
Yeah, there was a white
But
one.
why
back
do you
then.
think that? But I think that, okay, yeah, there may be white families, but I think that it's systematic that black men aren't in the family like that. I think that they've promoted that so that it is that way for black people to think that being a dad and a husband isn't even cool. They think that being on the streets, having a whole bunch of hoes, being a D-boy, being able to have a whole bunch of stacks in your hand, that's what you need to be focused on, and that's by design.
Well, some of them, but a lot of black fathers are in jail also, incarcerated. Okay, and so the government purposely took the black man out the home when they started welfare, so that they could push this narrative that black fathers don't care about their kids. And yes, it was some other, some of those white kids' father wasn't at home either. But, you have to understand the news, the psychology of it all. Because if they just put everything about black people on TV, yeah, it's going to make us look bad. But that's not true, though. Not all black fathers abandon their parents. A lot of them do. But I wouldn't say all of them do.
And I would say that ads like the one that Kristi Noem went ahead and promoted that say, Dakota, South Dakota, meth, we're on it. That I feel like a lot of white people in these smaller neighborhoods have squandered their generational wealth on, things that they probably shouldn't have done. And a lot of them are kind of at the same level that a lot of black people are at right now. So this is a point where they do feel a little bit more threatened by black people.
Right. When we were
going through their wealth.
When we were going through the crack era, they were going through the meth era. And it tore up a lot of their families with this meth. And the sad part is, it's got to a point that look at the drugstores. You got to go and get sinus medication from behind the counter now, because you can't even put it on the floor because of the meth. So that has messed up some of their families too. So we can't sit back. They can't sit back and say it's all black. In the chat talking about where the black fathers. Now a lot of the black fathers are standing up.
Well, let's look at this person and let's decipher if this is what Trump derangement syndrome really is. Because I think we just have critical thinking skills, but, maybe this person is what critical thinking is.
What did you think when Joe Biden suggested that COVID could be cured by shining a bright light inside the body?
It is very sad that Joe Biden is clearly a dementia patient.
Okay, I'm so sorry. These are not, I got my notes mixed up. Can I ask you this question? Can we start over and me ask you? Okay. What did you think when Donald Trump suggested that COVID could be cured by shining a bright light into the body?
It depends what that technology is.
Child. So he not demented, huh?
Yeah.
He don't have dementia. Trump did it.
He's talking about some foreign new technology, that we don't know about shit. So,
Baby had an orange Kool-Aid at its finest. She drank a quart of that Kool-Aid.
All she heard was the name Biden, and he's this. When they said Trump, then they said, well, it depends on. It's a difference now. If it's Trump, it's okay. We got to figure out what technology you use. But if Biden, it's cynical.
Radical.
Y'all just listening
what
to
are
the
you
name.
talking about, Curtis?
Yeah, the
Look, what are you
hypocrisy.
talking about, Curtis? Because you talking about I got this whole channel shut up. What are you talking about, sir? Can you at least call the number and shut us up? I don't know what you mean.
Okay. With
All
all
right.
this typing in the chat. Quit all that typing and call in. We'll
We
talk to
trying
you.
to do a show.
All right.
Talking about we got.
I think they said that Curtis is a bot, but I don't think he's a bot because I've seen the phone. He's on his phone.
Oh, okay.
But somebody had said in the chat at first that he was a
Now
bot.
he on the vertical chat. That's what you see. It's vertical.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
it's
vertical.
Y'all, we'll let Curtis leave, child.
Yeah.
He typing out all his frustrations for the week, okay?
Yeah, he typed
You know,
them out.
the black man got his job, child.
He is typing them out. See, I can't do all that typing. I would just call in if there's a number, but you know, we all prefer to have our preference.
Vicky said she tried to call in. Vicky said she tried to call in.
Oh shit! Don't tell me that.
Girl, we gotta try to pay attention to it.
Try it again, Vicky.
Hold on, actually,
I think if you want to talk about us and
okay, I see we got a couple of missed calls. All right, my bad, y'all. We sorry.
Gilbert Garcia, can you learn how to spell, dog? Can you learn how to spell? That is not how you spell Satan.
All right, I'm gonna call y'all back. Let me see.
Not you gonna call him back.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? You called? This off the record?
No, you got the wrong number.
Oh, okay.
It's on our call ID. We got the wrong
What's up?
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Vicky.
Okay. All right. Good. Good evening, guys.
Good evening.
I forgot what the topic y'all was talking about at the time I was trying to call it, but damn near an hour ago.
That is so funny, and I'm up here talking shit like
cash,
that's so funny.
shit.
That is hilarious. What's going on?
Not much. I'm just listening. I'm glad you guys are bringing up all these various topics about this. I'm just sitting here like, I was watching a video today. It's and someone put it very poignantly for me, like how we're just like you as some of us as Americans are constantly living at a point of we're just looking at, we can't just live our lives from day to day. We have to look at we have to live at a state of red alert, because we can't just look at the news and just say, somebody lost their dog, they're looking for little Scooby over here. We're constantly looking to see what has he done now.
Absolutely.
And it's worse than what it was the first time.
Yeah, I totally agree.
And I don't know if am I connected? I can't hear them if they're talking.
We wasn't saying anything. Can you hear us?
Are they talking?
Yeah, they are. You can't hear them?
I can't hear them.
Oh man. Okay.
Let
me see.
But she's absolutely right, though. It's so much else going on.
Can you hear that?
In the news.
No.
It's so much else going on in the news, and we're not even paying attention to all the things that's going on. It's 3 little boys that was drowned in the pool in Texas.
I know what it was. They said, well, just while you're trying to fix it, they said we're living, like most of us are living at a point of survival mode or in crisis mode, because we never know if it's going to be, if today's the day that his mind is so gone and nobody's stopping him, and they're not trying to impeach, they're not trying to get him up out of there. We can't trust JD Vance. You know, we can't. There's nobody that you can like literally trust in the government to stop this. And he just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing to see what he can do. And like the fact that he has money just sitting over there in a Qatari bank account, well, it's mine. Well, I'm going to control it. It's just absolutely mind-boggling to me. I never thought that we could get to this point in this country.
Yeah, I mean, he's amassed, you know, a $5 billion net worth since he's been in office. I'm pretty sure more than that at this point. While regular average Americans are still struggling, and even more so than, you know, ever at this point. In addition to knowing that all of our tax dollars not only are going to making him richer, but these other helping out other countries, you know. So there's a lot of stuff that's going on right now. I think that the people are finally waking up to, and they're like, no, we can't deal with this. And then you're not on top of that, to add fuel to the fire. Not only are you taking all of our money and giving it to yourself, giving it to billionaires and giving it to other countries, but you mean to tell me we can't even walk in our own country, in our own nation's streets anymore safely without possibly, if we're recording, getting shot in the head or in the back after getting pistol whipped? So yeah, I think people are just like, at this point, it's like, look, I don't have anything to lose. Because you know, if we continue down this path, I feel like people understand that if we continue down this path, we may get to a point that we just can't come back from. So, you know, that's why a lot of them are standing up.
Just FYI, I still can't hear them. Do you need me to hang up and call back or something? Or
well, we have a StreamYard link that you can actually join.
Oh, I can do that. How about that? Drop that for me, and then I can come back up. But just so I don't forget. Damn it! And I just forgot the point. Okay, I think that it is getting to that point, and it's getting to that point where people are just gonna his staunch followers are like, I don't give a damn about no damn ballroom. I don't care about your ballroom. I don't care about no Melania movie. I don't care about whatever else he's building. What's the Golden Dome? I don't care about any of that. Like, what about my jobs? All these jobs you said you were bringing back. These people are just all these billionaires are talking about going to AI. So there's just nobody. They're not looking out for us. But I'll finish up my conversation when you drop the link, and I'll come back up.
It's in the chat. All right.
Okay.
We'll see you in
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right.
She made a good point there. She made a good point. You know, like she said, all the billionaires are talking about AI now, so that's going to be even more less jobs.
Absolutely. I mean, the jobs aren't coming here, y'all. Let's just be honest. I mean,
it's not coming here, but the ones that we do have here is going to be gone too, because AI is going to take over, and they're not going to need the people, you know, to do the jobs that AI is going to be able to do.
Yeah, but I mean, people thinking that taking these illegal aliens out is just, you know, going to make. I mean, well, I don't even know what the people want to happen from taking all the illegals out at this point. I don't even know what they think is going to happen with him deporting everybody. I don't even think they care at this point. I think they just, you know, he said it, so that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, they don't care if they have humanity or decency or following laws. You know, this dude could just do anything, and it's just quite okay, you know, no matter what.
Yeah.
If he break the law, that's fine, but you still got to follow the law. His whole administration is corrupt. The man he put in charge of DHS took a bribe of $50,000. Nobody care about that. Nobody care about anything. But when Hunter Biden was working over there in Ukraine, and he made $50,000 a year off of a job, job, actually working, everybody had a heart attack over that.
Exactly.
They all had a heart attack over Hunter Biden having a job in another country.
Trump could
But
literally do no wrong.
Trump literally made $1 trillion in 1 year under their watch, and nobody has anything to say about that. And now his wife trying to promote a movie.
That's flopping.
Like people gonna say, "Hon, what movie would you like to watch tonight?" Well, you know what? Let's go watch Melania Trump.
They asked her like Melania, what do you First Lady Trump, what do you think about what happened in Minnesota and what's going on? What about peace? I want peace. I want peace. I don't think that it is good. I pray for peace. Like,
right, and this is our first American lady. Oh, she's supposed to be an American.
Right. That was on
She can't even
Epstein
talk
Island.
fucking
That was
English.
that
started off under Epstein's
tutelage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not only Epstein. Remember, she was a model and over in Russia.
Yeah, that's how they met. That's how Epstein met her. He messes with the dignitaries and the foreign, people who.
And you know what's funny? I forgot. It was Elon is going to be very much involved with the Pentagon now, and I listened to his. With Grok, and Grok is. I listened to the Tesla earning calls today, or some of it. And I'm like, the dude's whacked out of his mind. He's high as hell. You could tell he's high, or he wasn't as bad as he usually is, but he was loaded. He's a freaking K addict, so he's usually gone. So these are the people that are in charge. And here's my thing with the Democrats, and this is what I want them to focus on. How with Obama, he was very much relatable, and I think with Trump, how he got his message across is that he speaks very much in layman's terms, and it appeals to the average American. He doesn't care about being insulting. Not saying Obama was like that, but I'm just saying it relates more to the average person. So a lot of the bulk of our population, they don't have a continued education. They don't have that, so they relate more to this plain language of speaking, and that's why his whatever he was talking about during his campaign got across so well. And I think the Democrats in the next presidential run need to really focus on just being relatable. Don't talk about all this extra ordinary stuff, because there's not all these policies. Yes, we do need to hear about policies, but try to be as relatable as possible to the average person, and it will come across as better. Don't come across as a stiff. This man, he just came across, and he speaks like he's never even gone to college. He speaks like an idiot, and you could tell his mind was bleeding out of his brain even then. But still, they need to really work on their messaging. That's one thing that the Republicans do well, is their message. They put money into the messaging. They may not do anything else. They'll steal all the money, but they put money into.
Let's just be clear, because the messaging that they're using is the most divisive. We're talking about the radical. They're using the most radical messaging, most polarizing messaging. They called the nurse veteran. The nurse at a veterans hospital who was murdered, they called him a domestic terrorist who wanted to come there and do maximum damage and massacre office. That's the language that they were using.
I know. All dog whistles.
Yeah. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think I want the Democrats to talk like that. And I think
I don't want them to talk like that. I'm saying just when I'm saying messaging, I'm meaning it more like just use common, like common language to where it doesn't come off like political speak, because that to me that seems like where they lost him, because he wasn't really speaking about anything when he ran for presidency. Yes, he was all he talked, well, no tax on tips, like it's very
Yeah, but he was
simple.
also the same person that was talking about every candidate, making fun of everybody. There was just no seriousness. He's like crude and rash. I mean, I
And
think
that's
that
what a lot of
people,
people want to hear.
that's the problem. I think that the fact that he is the president speaks to what the problem is with this nation and the reason why we're in a space where we could potentially be going down a road to where we could have a authoritarian, government.
We are going to. It's not a if. It's we're going to, because if steps aren't taken right now to impeach him and for something to happen, because I know JD Vance is not even like remotely capable of doing it, because he's someone who just he'll bend any way the wind blows. So, and he's got a lot of money involved in like in all these with all these different billionaires. um if steps aren't taken right now to take action on this, but there, one thing I can say about this, it seems like they're imploding from the inside out. They're starting to blame each other for these for the recent events of the nurse being killed, and the other young lady being killed. They're blaming everybody else except the ICE officers who actually did it. But Kristi Noem has to take blame. What's his name? Greg Bovino has to take blame. He has to take blame. But they're starting to implode. They're starting to blame each other. But
Oh yeah, especially now that Trump is getting all the backlash that he's getting from it. But I think I saw a comment in here that was talking about, let's talk about the fraud. I think that's a great segue into this other video, and you're more than welcome to stay, Vicky. But we're about to watch this video on this guy who is going to explain why Trump just may be more corrupt than a Somali daycare. So let's look at this clip and get into it.
My prompt was that Donald Trump is more corrupt than a Somali daycare center. So that's something that I was going to bring up there. My argument basically is, we need to focus on the fact that you can't really claim to care about whether or not there's a daycare center that has kids or not. I think Nick Shirley did a pretty terrible job trying to uncover that fraud, considering he walked in there with a camera and was like, show me the kids. And they were like, no, we're not going to let you into a daycare center with a camera and your film crew. And
2 hours before they opened.
And then he cried fraud. So I think that that's a bit ridiculous here. And I think it's also very important to, focus on where the fraud is here. So let's focus on some of this Somali fraud. So let's talk about Trevor Milton, who defrauded his investors, costing tens of millions of dollars. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison. Oh, he's not Somali, and Donald Trump pardoned him last year. We know about Paul Walchek, who stole over $7 million from his employees' paychecks. He was sentenced to 18 months in prison. He was also pardoned last year by Donald Trump. He's also not Somali. We can talk about Michelle Fiore, who stole over $70,000 meant for a memorial to fallen police officers and spent it on herself, including her own cosmetic surgery. You guessed it, Donald Trump pardoned her last year. We can talk about Lawrence Duran, who ran the largest Medicare-related fraud scheme in history. Yeah, there's a few more.
It's a long list.
It's a long list here. He led the largest one there. Yeah. We could talk about Philip Estaformis, who orchestrated the biggest criminal Medicare scheme in history, over $1 billion in fraudulent claims. We could talk about David Gentile, who defrauded over 10,000 investors of over $1.6 billion. Donald Trump pardoned him just last month. Okay, so if we want to talk about fraud, if we want to talk about corruption, you can't talk about them unless you talk about the fraudster in chief, which is Donald Trump. So I think it seems to me that conservatives and people on the right don't actually care about fraud. They only care about fraud and corruption when it's committed by an immigrant, a person of color, or someone who's part of the LGBTQ community. Because it's not really that fraud is what you're against. You don't like Somalis. So just come out and say that. Just come out and say that.
Okay.
Don't pick up this whole scheme about that.
I might say that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, did
Well,
he?
that was an earful.
You know, these people always talk
Yeah.
about criminals and getting rid of criminals.
Right,
You know, the
right.
biggest criminals are the ones that Donald Trump pardons.
After he
Those
got
are
paid, don't forget.
oh
For
yeah, of
Alex,
course, you
Alex
know.
State got paid for these part. You got to pay for a pardon now.
I mean, but what, you know,
Allegedly.
okay.
Everything got a price, baby.
Hey, and look, what the man from Honduras, the biggest drug dealer, 45 years, got pardoned. So now he back out here slinging drugs again, allegedly.
Meanwhile, we kidnapping Maduro for drugs that he didn't even have on them little small fishing boats that they blew
Keeping the
up.
same regime and keeping the same regime in place to run Venezuela.
And I want to keep Maduro on the radar also, because I think people don't forgot about we went over there and took that man from his country. Well, you know, he was corrupt anyway, but that's none of our business. Because if we're going to go with that logic, how would we feel if somebody come over here and abstract Agent Orange and take him to another country? I really wish.
I don't think that's a good. Okay, because this is more.
That's not a good example, is it?
No.
We can only hope for something like a miracle, like that.
Oh, so we waiting on that one. Okay, my bad.
For a miracle like that, right?
Yeah,
right.
erase that. But I'm just saying,
they took him and his wife.
Right.
Right. They sure did.
Can you see Trump and Melania gone? Man, this place.
What did I do?
I bet people will probably be celebrating in the streets. That'll be the biggest party. That'll be the biggest party America ever had.
I mean, like, when they start talking about fraud and like, oh, you know, these are bad people. When I sit and because you find out about these secret pardons, like, much like afterwards,
later,
like,
right.
In the middle of the night, he pardoned XYZ who was convicted guilty of committing XYZ fraud, and then he's like, I didn't know, you know, it was just put in front of me. I didn't know, you know, I was told that this was a Biden thing, so I didn't know. So why'd you sign it? You don't look over your pardons? So that should tell you something right then and there. You're not even looking over the people that you pardon. And I want to know. Okay, I want to know what.
Stephen Miller, the real president.
Right.
I'm
gonna tell you how he checked that. I'm gonna tell you how he checked that, Vicky. He looked at his bank account and say, okay, yes, the money deposited, it cleared, so now you can get a pardon, allegedly.
Right. You know what's crazy? I mean, just to touch on your Stephen Miller point, I have when I go comments up, I say President Miller made this decision, and President Miller, because it really is President Miller, and Katie Miller is the first lady, the real first lady. But I want to say something about the pardons are definitely are serious, because he's just letting these people go, and they can go back and do something. But Stephen Miller most definitely is like in control of these things, and his decisions are the ones that are costing us a lot. His decisions and him just blowing smoke up his tail are the ones that have gotten us really into this, because that man is. I'm dealing with a couple people who have dementia and Alzheimer's. They don't know.
Who they remind me of? The inverse of Jafar from Aladdin and whoever the emperor was, whatever his name was. They remind me of the inverse. Yeah. Well, no, that Jafar and that man from Aladdin. I think because Jafar was evil too, right?
Yeah,
Jafar was evil. Yeah.
And it's sad how, all these pardons, he's done pardon all these people. And the thing is, it's not pardon for people that has less crime. It's pardon for the people that has the worst crime that he's pardoned to put back on the street. But yet you try, 1 minute you taking people that has bad crime, putting them back on the street. But you detaining the ones that you claim that you have no proof of having a bad crime and putting them in detainment. It's like you're doing the opposite. You taking out people to put other people in. That
Yeah,
has
you
less
taking
crime.
out nannies and farm workers and construction workers. You taking them off the street and putting them in them camps, while where are the damn criminals that you supposed to be getting? Where they at? You can't find them. What's going on?
And then they're saying, and then you taking out of the jail the criminals that have 45 years, up to 45 years in prison,
Right, and pardoning them. Right,
found guilty, and
pardoning them.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Putting the worst of the worst back on the street and taking the best of the best off the street. That's what he's doing.
Well, I'm gonna tell you who else gonna be found guilty, and that's Kristi Noem. Watch and see. Her days are numbered when it comes to DHS secretary, head of DHS. I wholeheartedly feel like her days are numbered. Her and Pam Bondi.
I thought she was head of. Wait, is she head of ICE and Greg Bovino is the head of Department of Homeland Security?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Don't she look like Mrs. Mashed Potato Head?
She look like a lot of things.
I don't want to like be ugly and talk. Go ahead.
That skin looked like she could have been on that damn ad
Meth.
that she had.
Meth.
You know.
Don't forget the code word tonight.
It took a lot of it took thousands of dollars for that skin just to get to the little amount of lumpy that it is right now, where you can just barely tell that she probably used to be an addict.
Her face looks like a loaded baked potato, like it just like a loaded mashed baked potato when they fill it back up and stuff it with cheese and the onions and all that. When I look at her, it doesn't even it doesn't move, and even the what's the one that does all the speaking?
Pam Bondi.
Caroline. Caroline Levitt, yeah.
Caroline.
When they said now Pam Bondi, to me she looks like a Kelly from the Bundys, like an older version of Kelly from Married with Children. That's who she looks like to me. She's not ugly. Now Caroline Levitt, when they did they did her wrong when they did the close up picture of all them Botox shots. I'm like, or the injection shots. They did her wrong. They did that on purpose. But
I don't see how she got all them injections for her lips still to look like a little bit. I mean, they still don't look like nothing.
But I don't know how she eat. I don't know how she eat with your mouth being that sore all the time.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't give a damn about how they look. What I care about is what they're doing. Okay?
Right.
I could care less about her potato head face or whatever you called her, meth face, whatever. I don't care about that. What I care about is you going around, instructing people to take American citizens out, because that's what this really is about. This is about killing American citizens, about execution, about us not being able to execute our constitutional rights. This is about your rights being taken away. Okay?
Yeah.
Hello, you're on the air. What's good?
Bro, you on the live stream, bro?
I am.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to get through to you. This is Benjamin, bro.
Okay, well, can you come in through the StreamYard link, because my co-host can't hear you.
We can hear him.
I tried. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, brother.
You have to just click the link.
I clicked on it, but it don't let me copy it or paste it or none of that. So what am I doing wrong?
Are you using Safari?
Let me see.
Ask him, is he using Safari?
Like I click on it, but it don't. Yeah.
See something. Let's see.
I'm glad I got through to y'all, man. All these numbers never come through.
But at the end of the day, though, you guys, I care about these policies, and I care about what they're doing to the American public.
I think I cried when that young man, his life was taken, because I watched it from so many different angles, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? And then when I saw that little boy being used as bait,
I just sent the link through text.
Okay, let me click on it here.
Oh, is he on the vertical screen?
I'm not sure. Probably
Who is it?
Benjamin.
Let me see what he on.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, he's on the vertical screen. That's why probably why he can't come in.
Okay.
I mean, whatever you sent me though, it's working though. I just gotta set this up real quick.
All right. Well, we'll see you in a minute.
How many people you got in the room right now?
With like 5 of us, well, 4 of us. You'll be 5.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
When I saw the young man not the young man, the little boy being used as bait, it broke my heart because and then they shipped him off immediately to Texas. And I'm seeing all these videos of just ICE just being out of control, talking to people like they ain't got no sense, and if you get loud with me, I'm gonna end your voice, just different things like that. It's like,
Yeah.
where I understand police, and
You
I
raise
get
your voice, I erase your voice. That's what
that's
you
yes
said.
if you
You
raise your voice.
your voice, I erase your voice.
And the crazy part is that he had an accent. It's like, wait a minute, where were
he
you
a fucking
born?
foreigner.
And they got a story, and they have a story for everybody. It's a story for everybody.
And then he even said, one of the ICE agents said, haven't you seen what happened to the young man? You want that happening to you? Then you know we will eliminate you.
Well, we got Benjamin on the live. I mean, they already heard you anyway from when you was called in, but yeah.
Hey, Benjamin.
Hi, Benjamin.
Hi.
All right, we're going to let him get his audio together. But while we wait, y'all, not only, of course, we already know what they're doing, but let's look at what the world, like Greenland, is saying about Trump.
Trump deserves the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes, Mr. President, you are a true peacemaker because your threats have actually brought Denmark and Greenland closer together than ever.
Oh, it's too tight.
Who knew a colony and its colonizer could be friends after all these years of tension?
And I'm not a Danish colonist. I'm just an immigrant, right?
Take responsibility or ice raise the ice.
Get the hell out! Greenlanders, Danes have always been kind of toxic. It's like being with someone who lies,
cheats, and has zero morals.
Milana knows what we are talking about, right?
All things considered, there's nothing as unifying as a common enemy.
That's how you make peace. You want peace. A little piece of Venezuela, a little piece of Greenland.
You goddamn piece of shit!
Vi har lige aftalt så godt som det. Ikke kan med store bogstaver, okay? Ja, han er en kæmpe lort.
What's up, guys?
The subtitles! Stupid subtitles! Yes, Denmark deserves the Nobel Prize, but you, Mr. President, deserve the Nobel Prize for uniting us against you.
Still too tight.
No, it's not.
I mean, that's gold right there. Like, that's what the world is thinking about us because of Trump.
Hi,
We
Benjamin.
bringing other people together.
How you doing?
Hi, Benjamin.
Can y'all hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Okay. So where y'all from?
All over.
All over. I'm out of Illinois right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you saw the number. That's why you was asking.
Well, what's on your mind?
What's on my mind? So I just want everybody to be peaceful. You know what I mean, man? It's a crazy world we living in right now.
I mean, of course, we want everybody to be peaceful too. I mean, but what you think about what's going on right now, though? Do you agree with ICE or?
Man, I don't. Okay, look, I don't agree with nobody being shot right now. Don't nobody need to die. But at the same time, y'all work, right? Everybody on this chat, y'all be working, right? So we pay taxes. Don't nobody need to be here illegally, right? Illegally. Now, if you come over, look, if you set up the this and that and you get in the country like you supposed to be, I'm all down for you. You coming to my barbecue right now.
I mean, I can see your point. I definitely think that everybody who come into the United States, especially if you hear the state, should come legally.
Yeah. And that's it. Like everybody should be here, bro. We here all for a reason. This is to live in this country. Like y'all, I don't know how old y'all are, but I was born in '86.
Okay.
September 11th, man, that changed my life. When them towers went down, I ain't never seen this country ever be so close together. You know what I mean? Like everybody loved everybody. I don't care if you was purple, pink, red, white, blue, whatever. Everybody loved everybody. So I just want this country to get back to the way it was back then. Like, if you here legally, bro, I don't care what we doing. We finna share food together. We finna break bread. So
That's my question. I mean, do you think that the immigration issue is big enough for us to be like going through potentially a civil war just for illegals?
I don't think it needs to be a civil war. No, I think that like you here legally, right? Though.
I mean, I was born here. I'm American.
Yeah, me too, brother. So, like, if they coming to your door and knocking at you, taking you out, yeah, I got a problem with that. But man, it's so crazy right now, man.
So what if your nanny that's taking care of your 4 kids while you're at work is picked up while your kids are at the house and you are at work and you're like, what?
You're right. Yeah, you're right, because no, my kids shouldn't be stranded at that point. But at the same time, yeah, bro, I get what you're saying. I get it. Like, I get it. I get the struggle that people are going through and the realization of that. But at the same time, what if my nanny was one of them people that's out there raping little girls and now he raping my daughter? You know what I'm saying? So like, I get your point. Like, no, I don't want my kids left on the street. But at the same time, I don't. Do you let people you don't know around your kids?
But you know your nanny though. And what about all the Caucasian, the other races that's in this country illegally? Because we got a lot of people from a lot of
South Africans just came with a meal ticket. I mean, they got.
You right. You right. Yeah, I work with some South Africans. Yeah, I work.
And there's a lot of people who have extended their visa, but they're just not from brown countries, and nobody is saying anything. And they came over here on a plane.
Y'all think that's what it is, like a brown thing? Because I'm just asking all straight up. I'm just asking, like, y'all think it's like a brown thing, like?
Yes, it's racism to its finest. And
but
the whole thing about it is they're rounding up everyday Americans, whether they're brown or not. Some people that are brown are Americans, and they're arresting them.
Yeah,
and at
you're
this
right.
point, it don't even matter what your color is. We could really take the color out the picture, because at this point they done graduated to it. If you just have anything negative to say about them, you could get it. So I think that's why the white people are outraged, because they're like, hey, wait a minute, hold on. We not supposed to be the person that you out here shooting in point blank in their head in the broad daylight in the middle of the street.
Just because they're filming you, which is
but like, right? Bro, it ain't about y'all talking to you guys. I'm sure, like, I'm a white guy you talking to right now. I don't sound white. I live. I'm not culturally white, what you would expect. You can hear by the way I talk. So I just love everybody, man. I love you. I love them. But at the same time,
we love everybody too. But we can't help how they feel. I mean,
that's not them, bro. It's not them. It's a bigger than you and I, though. You know what I mean? It's bigger than us.
They want us to go against each other so that they can.
They do.
Enact their agenda without us really interfering, because we too busy going at each other's throats.
And that's the problem. Nobody sees it, bro. That's the problem. Like, if we could sit down and talk, then like we right now, we respectfully talking to each other. I don't dislike you. You might dislike me, but I don't dislike you. But it's bigger than us. And that's what people need to realize, man. They out here gaslighting motherfuckers. Like, it's crazy, bro.
You're absolutely right. It's a bigger picture, and the bigger picture is what we said in the beginning. It's the have and the have-nots. They want two sets of people in America. Either you,
man, I want more than everything for all of us to come together, man. Stop this bullshit.
Right.
Like,
but
I just want my kids to grow up safe, man.
They just want two classes, though, Ben, and that's what it's a bigger picture. And immigration is just a distraction.
Y'all there no more?
This is a part of Project 2025.
Yeah, we hear you. Oh, okay. Y'all just cut out. I couldn't hear nothing. So
okay. So what I was saying was, immigration is just a distraction to get.
So where y'all like from though? Like where y'all at right now?
Hold on one second. Immigration is a distraction, and it's to get everybody against each other. And really the bigger picture is to take all the money, give it to all the billionaires, your tax dollars, money that they spend in the government, they want to give to the billionaires, and meanwhile everybody else is going to be on the bottom, and robots are going to be doing the job of what everybody feel like the immigrants are taking. And so basically that's the bigger picture, in my opinion.
They talking about how Democrats are socialists when you got billionaires who you know for a fact have not worked hard like the majority of the Americans here, who are getting handed billions of dollars off the backs of these workers every day. So, that's the biggest socialism, if you ask me, and it's the biggest transference of wealth. So,
I agree with you, Benjamin. I'm looking at what happened to humanity. What happened to
humanity? Yeah,
humanity is gone. It's like hate or love, and right now it's more hate than it is love in this place now, and it's hard. And it's like everybody is attacking one another. Everybody is hating one another. Everybody is putting people down. Now everybody is domestic terrorists. They even, I don't know if you've been watching, Benjamin, but they got in Maine, ICE agent walked up to this lady and told her, yes, I'm filming your car because I'm putting you on a database. Because now I can list you as a domestic terrorist. So if I see you again, I can arrest you. This is what they're doing.
I think I seen that. You're right. It's like you said, it's not about left or right. To me, it's about good versus evil. I'm a man of God.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
It's about good versus evil. And right now,
good versus evil, yeah.
And we out here fighting and trying to get things right. And it's like the more we fight, the more evil it gets. And it's sad. They're breaking people windows. If you drive I'm being honest with you. I'm glad I'm not driving anymore. But but if I was driving, I'd be a little scared, because if I get too close to a vehicle, I don't know if that's an ICE agent in front of me, and they jump out and break my windows and say I was following them. So that's
that is scary. Yes, that is scary. I 100% get that. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you pull up to a police officer that pulls somebody over for going 95 and 55. You can't just pull up on that officer and be like, "What the fuck is you doing?" So like,
right.
It's to make me not like you and you not like me,
right? And the thing against me is now I watch some of the protesters, and I'm not saying the protesters are right. Don't get me wrong. Some of them are all wrong. They wrong as two left shoes. But then you got but you got the ICE agents that's running up on the people. They're standing off, then all of a sudden one person will break out of the crowd and go up and just knock people down or start attacking them or shooting them. And this is not cool.
Well, let's look at what ICE is really, because they're saying ICE ain't even for immigration no more. It was a different tactic that Trump was using them for. So let's kind of watch this video. We can talk about it.
That this ICE is not about immigration any longer. It's about making sure that American citizens do not stand up to the power of the state. And that is fascism. But in this country that has more than 340 million people, that is not enough people to put down all those American citizens that they are trying to cow. And this is one of the reasons you're seeing them rush people from city to city. They don't have enough people to be in all these cities. And this is the other reason they're going for smaller cities. Minneapolis, St. Paul. Now they're talking about Lewiston, Maine. Lewiston, Maine has 37,000 people in it. This is not some great triumph of taking over New York City, right? So one of the things I think they're really trying to do is to project the idea that they are unbeatable, that they are unsinkable, that nobody can possibly stop this juggernaut. And in part to pull behind them that imagery of, the marching troops down the roadways in Nazi Germany to try and convince people that they are more powerful than they actually are. But I do think it's important that people do not mistake this moment. That is, it has been so easy for so long for people to say, oh, America's never going to go down the Nazi route. They're never going to become fascist. And one of the things that scholars have noted, and the U.S. government noted during World War II, is that fascism is political ideology that Benito Mussolini developed in the 1920s. But the idea that some people are better than others and have the right to rule is deeply embedded in the United States, and was deeply embedded in the United States before Benito Mussolini was even born. So we do have the elements of fascism in our DNA. And the idea that we won't go that direction is simply belied by the fact we have in the past, in the American South from 1874, for example, to about 1965. And now one of the things that really horrifies me is the umbrella of secrecy over the detention centers run by ICE. Now, we know people are dying in them. We know as of this morning, thanks to Judd Legum, that people who are being held in those detention centers are not getting medical care. You look at that, and for somebody like me, I remember the first, I wasn't alive then, I've read them, the first articles in the New York Times about Hitler's concentration camps. And
But she don't remember Obama, though.
The first about the concentration camp.
You saying Obama had those concentration camps?
I'm saying Obama detained a lot more people than Trump has so far.
Well, yeah, he had controversy too.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's about making me hate you and you hate me. You know what I mean, bro? That's what it boils down to, man. I love y'all on this other. I'm glad y'all talked to me tonight because it's so. You can read the chat, and the chat's talking shit. Everybody hates you and you hate me. And they're like, bro, it ain't even about that, man. If we can sit down and break bread, what is the problem? Right? I
agree.
It's crazy, bro. But like these people, they got us so messed up right now. Like I wish
How many
it-
people who MAGA in the chat can say, you know what, we can agree to disagree, and we can still just live in the same America that we always been living in before this Trump shit?
let's not just say before the Trump shit because it started like, bro, it's been going on. It ain't just because of Trump that we're here today. Like it's crazy, bro. Like, man, why can't we just live life? But at the same time,
Trump won't let us.
How won't Trump
Every
let
day,
you, bro?
every day because he's tearing our country apart
How he
every hour.
How though?
With
But
every tweet that he make
bro,
us look stupider. He make us look more pathetic. With every time he backtracks after he threatens the entire world of tariffs, and then he backtracks and pussy pops like a little bitch.
Okay, bro, you getting a little extreme right now, bro. I'm
Man,
being peaceful, bro. Like I get why you're upset, and I get it, and I'm upset too, bro. But like,
no, I'm serious. I'm serious though. I'm being funny, but the funny thing is, we are a joke to the world right now. And everybody think that, okay, well, he's still good. I still like him. He still represent. Okay, yeah. If he represents you, let him go be a congressman or something in your state or something. But no, he doesn't need to represent the entire America as a whole, because we are not this. I mean, he
but
is a joke.
are we a joke because Trump's doing this or Trump's doing that? Or are we a joke because we're allowing men to be in women's sports? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
no one's talk. No other countries talked about America being a joke because they have allowed men in women's sports. They're talking
what
about
other
him.
country allows that though?
But they're talking about the country because
Have you looked at some of these sports overseas where they're wearing skirts?
No
It's
one
for
gives a fuck. Does that affect your everyday day-to-day life? Does that put more money in your pocket if a boy or a girl is in a sport or not that you
It,
don't even look at?
it does if I have a daughter who's playing against a man in a boxing ring.
Okay, well
Yes.
then speak up then. But if it's not affecting you, why are you even worried about it?
So what is affecting you about Trump taking out the illegals?
The
because
fact that he has these people going into churches, he has them going into hospitals, he has them going into schools, he has them going door to door.
You've
So
seen
he
that
is
though.
going
Without
to
a
yes,
warrant, without a
yes.
valid warrant.
And it's on their website where they got the paperwork to say they doing administrative warrants to people's homes. They're saying it out of their own mouth with DHS. It's not what we saying, it's what they saying. This is what your administration is saying, Benjamin. We're only reporting what they are telling us. They're coming
So
out of their mouth with that. They're the ones that said they have an administrative subpoena, not federal subpoena,
so your
administrative opinion to go into your home. They're telling you, and then they describe in the website how they go about in doing it. So this is not something that we're saying out of because we believe this or this is what they actually put on the website.
so if they go up in somebody's home that's a rapist that rapes
No. What they're
if they
saying
do
is
though, is that a problem though?
No, that's not a
No,
problem. But
obviously that wouldn't be a
hold on,
problem.
hold on, y'all.
Look,
Benjamin,
I'm trying to understand where y'all coming from, but you know what I'm saying? Like we'll never understand where each
let
of us
me
are
ask
coming
you
from,
this,
bro. Like it's crazy
Benjamin.
because
But let
I
me
just
ask
want
you.
America to be safe, man.
Let me ask you
I want
this.
your kids to be happy. I want your kids to prosper. Like I want my kids to prosper, but I get the divide and I get it. You
Benjamin,
know
let
what
me
I
ask
mean?
you a question. Let me ask you a question. How many
I'm
people?
just glad. I'm just glad that y'all being peaceful enough to talk to me like this. So a lot of channels won't do that. So
But how
at
many
least we
people?
can meet eye to eye on this. You know what I mean?
But Benjamin, how many people do
I get the
America?
frustration. I feel the same frustration that you guys feel, but on the opposite side. So
But how many people
man, I
do?
just love my country, guys. I'm a veteran. Like it's crazy right now.
But how
And if
many?
you're a
How many
veteran, then you
criminals?
should be outraged at the fact that
Right.
one of the people who took care of probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of veterans at that VA hospital was gunned down because he was exercising. And as a Republican, I'm pretty sure is what you identify as a Republican. You should definitely be an advocate of the Second Amendment and the fact that this man was lawfully carrying a firearm that he did not even take out
But
during the whole entire ordeal.
but at the point that if I have a firearm, bro, and I walk up into a police shooting, like I cannot.
That wasn't a police
That
shooting.
The girl was pushed into him. He was trying to console the girl that was just pushed into him, and the officer came there and started attacking him.
You're right. Look, I'm not gonna speak on that because I don't know. I never seen. I did see the video, but
Oh,
I
I could
don't know
play
the
it. I
video.
could I
Yeah,
could
no, you
definitely play it.
understandably you can play that, but at the same time, bro, like why are these people out there? You know what I'm saying?
Because they're
All right.
exercising their
And the
First Amendment right,
amendment
because that's what
rights.
we
We've
have
always marched.
a
But Benjamin,
constitutional right to do.
but
But
let me
okay,
ask
so
Benjamin.
so if
Benjamin, let
if
me
you a
ask you a
police
question.
officer and
You
you
can
pull
still.
this guy over, do you feel like you should be bum rushed by 20 people because you're trying to hand out a ticket because he wearing a seatbelt?
Benjamin.
That's
Yes,
not
ma'am.
happened though. That's
No.
not
Yes,
That,
ma'am.
that,
Benjamin,
that,
Benjamin, can you
okay.
hear
First
me,
of all,
Benjamin? Hold on, Foxy. Benjamin, can you hear me?
I love the way you talk, Miss Ma'am. I love the way
Okay.
you
But
talk.
let me ask you this question.
Just know,
How
I
many?
will respect you. You know, I can't wait to come to your house and eat some dinner. Like I know you be
Yeah,
throwing
I
down
got
in
some
the
greens,
kitchen. Just know,
cornbread, and all of that. I got all of that. But let me ask you
man.
a question,
Anyway,
Benjamin.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. How many rapists is America gonna let walk the street and they know
What
that
happened?
this
Y'all
person
cut me out. Hello.
that this person, hold on. How many criminals, how many
I don't know if y'all
rapists
can hear me
is
right now,
do
but man, I know that
America,
lady be cooking some good food.
but how many rapists do America allow to walk these streets and they are known rapists and
Oh,
somebody
wait a
accuse
minute. Hold
them
up.
of?
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
good.
there you go. There you go. I can hear you now.
Okay, how many rapists are
I
on
was
the
just
street?
respecting her, man. I know she cook good food. You know she cook good food?
Yeah, but I want to ask this
Yeah.
one
Can
question.
you hear her talking to you right now though?
I hear you, buddy. Not her though.
Oh,
I
okay,
hear you
he
now.
doesn't hear me.
Finally.
Okay,
Oh, okay. He
okay,
can't hear
something going
you.
on where he can't hear me. Yeah, but ask
Okay.
him my question, Minion.
Okay,
She
what's the
How
question?
many rapists do we allow on the streets, and we know that there
my
are known
question.
rapists and they're brown, and America couldn't just let that slide?
Wait,
I just know that lady be cooking good, bro. Don't be lying to me, bro.
wait, no, no. This is so funny. All right, no, she had a question where she asks, "How many rapists are we gonna allow on the streets that are what?
A known rapist that you know that somebody accused him of,
That
and
are
they can
known
give a good
rapists,
description, and
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 they can
all
give
the
a good
dogs and shit won't be out looking for this person.
and they can give a good description, and all the dogs won't be looking at for that person. If we know that about the
Especially if you're an
rapist,
immigrant. Especially if you're an immigrant.
especially if they're immigrant.
Yeah, you kind of cut out halfway through that question, but I don't even know. You said something about rapists and let them go. I didn't hear you, bro.
Uh,
Okay,
I hate
Benjamin, can you hear
relaying the
me?
message.
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, she was asking how many known rapists that has not been that is known that's walking the streets that has not been sent by dogs to get back off the streets. They have been known to be on the street and released back on the street after they are known to be rapists.
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Right, and that's the problem. There are all different races has those criteria. The thing is, we're harping on one particular entity that and it's around. It's all races that have those criteria. There's rapists, there's robbers, there's thieves, there's this, there's that. They're on drugs, they're on this. Every race have one of those categories in there, and there shouldn't be that one particular group should be category as the worst criminals there are, because everybody have them in their race. Even
Well,
overseas have
And
those.
immigrants don't commit that
Yeah.
many crimes anyway. It's most
Can
Americans
I
that
ask you a
commit
question
most
though?
of the
Everybody
crime.
in the chat, who in the chat right now? Him and her?
yeah, I mean we all in the
There's a
chat. It's
whole lot of
like
people.
yeah,
I can't even read it right now because I'm on that live stuff, so I don't even see the YouTube chat. But my question is, y'all believe in God, right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So why are we fighting? Who are we to judge? You know what I'm saying? Like,
We're
at the end
not
of the day,
fighting.
guys.
We're not
We're
fighting.
not
We're just
fighting you.
explaining.
No, what?
We're just explaining. We
We
okay. Well, okay, Benjamin. This is what we're
I'm
trying
gonna
to do.
tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I know it's a whole bunch of people I come in contact with who are MAGA on a daily basis, and now one of them disrespect me. So until that happens, I don't give a fuck what your. The only thing I care about is if you are bold enough to try to impose your belief system on what you think I should be doing on something that will affect my day to day and my bank account. Then we got a problem. So as long as you stay in your lane, I'm gonna stay in my lane, and we could be cordial. I don't give a fuck about your belief system as long as it doesn't interfere with my day to day life, and as long as it doesn't make my cost of living higher. Then you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe.
Exactly. So, like, yeah. So, are you out there protesting, brother?
I'm definitely not doing that.
Okay. So, yeah, that's where we
But
at.
I
Like,
don't have any problem with people who are going out there exercising their First Amendment right. I mean, if they
you're right.
didn't go out there and they weren't recording, we wouldn't have actually seen what really happened in both of these situations where an American citizen was murdered.
Didn't they say that like when Obama was president, like 54 people died under his watch on that
Okay.
shit?
But out of
Okay.
the eight
I don't know.
years
I
that
don't
he
know. I'm
was
just asking.
in
I'm just asking. I
office,
don't know. I don't have
Okay.
facts.
no, you're right. Out of the 8 years that he was in office, and 30, I think it was 32, died under Trump's administration, and then
Okay.
in the 4 years that he was in office, and now we have another 30 something, 38 or some,
37.
37, and then of course we have the 5 Americans now that have been, you know,
5.
So
I
I
didn't know.
just
I didn't know there was 5. I thought it was only 2, but maybe I'm
No.
wrong. I'm not. I'm
Nah,
not. I'm
5.
not battling you on any of that fact because I don't know that. I
All I,
go to
all,
work. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? I wake up every day. I go to work. That's all it is, brother.
All I
I
want to.
do I work as well, but I
So
still stay
But
on
you
top
can't
of.
sleep on
I'm
this
not
though.
arguing you. I don't discredit you. I'm just saying I go to work. I just, you know what I mean? It is what it is, brother.
And
Like
that's the whole
we
thing that
family,
everybody
man. Like
sleep.
at the end of the day, you a believer in God, me too. We're brothers.
But okay. Okay, Benjamin, you had asked a question a while back, and I never got my question in. I
Okay, I
mean,
can't wait. Yes,
I
ma'am.
say, okay, you had asked the question, what has Obama, I mean, what has Trump that has us so upset about him that he has not done for the country? The reason
Okay.
I'm upset is because we keep hearing about all the money that are being sent overseas. Now, that was one of the things that he said he was not going to give money to nobody, but he gave $40 million to Argentina. That $40 million could have helped us here in the United States as far as healthcare, your veteran affairs.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it went overseas. Okay, here we are. But that was the main thing they said. Biden did, Obama did, Clinton did. You know, my thing is a lot of these presidents, Republicans or Democrats, are doing the same thing. But my thing is everybody keep harping on the past. What is he doing for us now? Every time we ask anybody, what is he doing for us now? Well, Obama did this or Biden did that. Why is you got to keep bringing them up when we ask you what is he doing for us
Well, how about
now?
this? This is a good opportunity for us to even ask Benjamin that question. We're a
Yeah.
year into his administration. Do you feel better about, where the country's going and where you're at in life? Do you feel like it's because of him that you're in a better place, or how do you feel?
Honestly, bro, like I mean, my gas is down. Was it 2.59 last time I pulled up? So my gas prices have gone down. Um, no, honestly, bro, the whole void, everybody, the whole void is what's going on in Minnesota right now. That's what it boils down to. That's the only thing I can think of is like, why can't we get along? That's it. I don't care. You like, I don't care, brother. Like, I want your kids to come play with my kids. I want us to hang out. Like, I don't want none of this. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not for I hate you. It's good versus evil, brother. Like, uh,
Were we like that when Biden was in office, though?
we have, like I said, September 11th was the closest I ever remember this country being. So I don't know. It's very hard right now. Like
But
I don't like the separation this country is. It's either red versus blue, and it's a terrible feeling. Like it is a terrible feeling. I'm sure you guys don't feel safe walking around seeing somebody wearing a
Oh,
red
I
hat.
feel safe. I feel safe
I
everywhere I go.
I
Trust me, I
get that,
do.
and I can say the same thing too, man. Like, cause I stay
No, I'm
strapped.
telling you. No, well, what I'm saying is,
But
people
that's the
don't even
problem,
disrespect me. Like, I don't even get to that point to where I feel like, we about to, I'm gonna have to prove who's on the, I'm gonna have to own the fucking Republican real quick. No, I'm not on that.
right?
We
But
respect
that's
each
the same.
other.
That's the same problem on both sides, brother. Like,
A
I
lot of
walk
this,
down.
a lot of this chaos is happening in Minnesota and online in these chats,
Yeah, on
and
the chat. Yeah, on the chat. Yes, sir. Because everybody feels really tough behind the keyboard. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like I don't. It don't have to be like. I don't know how old y'all are, but
and
goddamn it,
what
like
happened to everybody having their own
man,
opinion?
like
What happened to
remember we
that?
used to just vote and like if we didn't win, we didn't win. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy,
well,
brother.
since
Like
Trump, if you don't win, it's rigged. Like it ain't even
no,
real. It
no,
ain't
no,
even.
no,
It's not.
no.
Yeah, Trump
Okay.
Trump Trump is the one who started all of
I
this
like you,
dysfunction.
man. Me
Yeah.
and you should hang out outside of this chat room
Uh,
because we will get along better.
But Trump
okay.
Trump is the reason why we going through all of this
Oh
mess. He's
man.
the one who come up with
Hey,
all this
it's
fraud and
crazy,
rigging
man.
and
Like, why
all of
can't
that.
we get along? You know, I feel like
It's
y'all ever
funny
seen The
because you can
Walking Dead?
hear my co-host who is clearly talking, and you just keep talking like.
I can't know. I only hear you right now. But hey, you ever seen The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Hey, I
For
feel
some
like
reason
me
he
and
can't hear her. For some reason he can't hear. I said what I said. He can hear me. He can hear you.
I can hear
But he
you.
can't.
Yes, ma'am. I hear you
Yeah,
now.
but he can't hear her.
No,
Minion.
I can't hear her. And it ain't nothing I'm doing because I'm open to chat with everybody. You know what I mean? So I'm not. But anyway,
Well,
hey,
trust me,
buddy,
I
like
don't
I said,
think you
we
know.
like The Walking Dead. You know
So,
how like
I
Rick.
said what I said. What was the question you wanted?
No, what I was gonna say is Trump is the reason why we have all this dysfunction. He said
Yeah,
he
I don't
want
hear nothing.
everybody
I
to
hear
get
that.
along, and
But
everybody
hey,
do
buddy,
want to
me
get
and you
along.
like Rick and fucking Negan right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we hate each other, but we love each other.
Negan. I love it,
You know I ain't
Negan.
lying, right?
That's funny.
But what I'm saying is Trump
Tell
is
me
the
I'm
reason why
lying,
we
bro.
got all
Like
this dysfunction.
right.
Trump is the one who brought all this dysfunction.
it's like that,
And
bro. Like I have no problem with y'all. Like I
He can't
love
hear
y'all.
you. I
Like
said what? Okay, Benjamin.
yes, ma'am.
Our other co-host said that she was saying.
Actually, Benjamin, why don't you go back into the damn chat so we can finish this damn show? Cause I got like 7 more slides that I gotta do. But it was definitely a pleasure having you on. And you definitely need to subscribe and come back on another time. And hopefully, when you come on, you can hear our co-host because I'm tired of hearing y'all talk over each other.
I can't hear it, bro. Like I'm
I
sorry, man.
know, I know.
Hey, but just
So
know one day me and you will meet each other in heaven's gates. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely,
We'll be able to
100.
talk about this like we was both wrong. We was both wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know about that, but I'm pretty sure you'll. I'm pretty sure you'll have a revelation.
yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the baseball bat, motherfucker. Hey, look, man. I wish the best for you guys, man. I love all of you guys, and this has been great. So just
we love you as well.
Okay,
So
for our other co-host, we said thank you for coming and come and join us again, Benjamin. It would be a pleasure.
definitely. Hey, Miss Ma'am, I gotta come over there on Sunday morning and get some of that breakfast though.
Oh well, both of us can cook. Both
Both
of
of oh my goodness, I'm coming across the country. Hey man, I love you guys, man. Don't let it get it twisted, man. That's good versus evil, and I know y'all are all good. You guys are all good.
Thank you so much for my co-host.
we
She's
appreciate
saying
it.
thank you. She's thanking you too.
I hope so, guys. Like we've got to beat this, man. We've got to. We're on completely different sides, but at the same time, we're laughing together. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't. I just want to come see what you cooking for breakfast. That's all I'm getting to. Like, come on, man. So
Well, hopefully the people in the chat can learn something from that. And thank you
I
for
hope they
coming
do.
on today,
Definitely, man. Hey,
Benjamin.
God bless, man. I hope you guys are safe. I hope I'm safe. Like,
That's
hey,
all we could ask for.
yes, sir. Big bro, man. Thank you for putting me on this chat, bro. Man, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. So now we're going to finish this off real quick because I got like what 20 minutes before I have to really, I do have a job and I'm not trying to be tired.
You got a job.
I do.
About how they're clean, nobody's complaining about anything.
Oh, well, you know what? I mean, let's talk about ice going to the Olympics because that was another controversial thing that just happened recently. So let's look at what was going on with them.
The Department of Homeland Security says ICE agents will be in Italy for the upcoming Olympics. A spokesperson said they will be there in a security role. They won't be enforcing U.S. immigration laws since they will be outside of the U.S. in a foreign country. Lawmakers, though, in Italy have urged the prime minister to keep the agents out. Lawmakers point to the shooting of Alex Pretti and Renee Good as reasons to keep those agents away from the game.
All right, so we done seen Greenland and Denmark and how they feel about Trump. Now we get to Italy and Milan, and they don't want Trump there. So I mean, what are we doing with America right now? And why are they even going to the fucking Olympics anyway?
And my thing is, why is it ice? Why is it, why is
Yeah,
ice going there? Why is it?
right.
I mean, Why is
Yeah,
it ICE?
I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding why ICE is going to Italy
Is
for
the
what?
law enforcement agency that is, I mean, not the Secret Service or, you know, who else would normally do
Well,
these type of things?
well, maybe they have to go because maybe some of them can't get a passport and they can go under the guise as state government
I'm
and
still
make it to another country. You think that's what what the thing is the reason why they're going?
no, I don't think that. I think that somebody's trying to flex that they have their own security for America, so they flex.
Oh, okay.
So they
Flexing. Okay.
flexing. They're flexing because we've been in all these other countries. We ain't never had ICE to go to all these other countries for any other Olympic. All of a sudden, we're going for this one. And think about it. Italy is part of NATO. So who's going to flex now? But the only problem is you flexing, but they're in a hotel. They can't even be out there where the Olympics is.
Right.
They told them you can patrol, you can monitor, but you're gonna be in a hotel at the Constable Hotel, where the Constable is for the United States is where they're gonna be. They're not gonna be out there where the Olympics is. So sending them over there is another waste of our tax dollars.
Waste of money. They just get a
Voila.
free vacation.
Look, voila.
We need to go apply for ICE.
Shoot.
That seems like that's the job to do right now. I don't know. Maybe I need to go round me up some illegals.
Mm-mm.
No.
It ain't enough money. They can't pay me enough to go do what they do. I got a conscience and hell. I got to go to sleep at night.
Right.
So no, that ain't. They won't be in my application. No, sir. No way.
My application or my
No,
name or my
definitely
phone number
not.
or my name.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't care how hard times get.
But I mean, that'll tell you the reason why they have so many, unqualified people working for them. I mean, they get a 50,000. They get a chance to. Look, they probably they probably all competing for a chance to go to Milan, Italy, to the Olympics. They probably got all types of contests in the ice facility.
Exactly, because Agent Orange like to pit people against each other. He like all of this fighting and chaos, and he loved. We thinking it's dysfunction, and really this is how this dude has been functioning all his life. He loved the chaos. He loved the competition. He loved people fighting for his attention and trying to impress him. That's how he does it.
Yeah.
That's his MO.
Well, let's talk about how these goons that did all this crazy stuff that are called ICE agents. Y'all call ICE agents, but I call them goons. We're going to talk about how they could possibly be held accountable for their crimes.
Hi, everybody. Stuart Stevens here on another sad day in America.
And who is he, Stuart Stevens, from where?
From the Lincoln Project.
Okay, yeah, the Lincoln Project. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk today about the death squad, because that's what ICE is turning into, a death squad. I want to talk about the trial of Stephen Miller and the trial of Kristi Noem. There has to be a focus.
He's talking about holding them accountable.
What legal framework is going to hold these criminals responsible?
Oh, okay.
And it's pretty clear what that should look like. It needs to be backed by a Democratic House, but it has to be done under the assumption that the president will pardon everybody, including the apparently what looks like steroided up freaks of ICE. I don't know where they get these guys. You go to the last call at the back of Gold's Gym, and guys shooting up steroids who can't get a job, and throw them in an ICE uniform and give them a gun. Don't expect great things to happen.
That part.
But one of the reasons that we're here now is a failure to hold Donald Trump.
Well, he giving them credit because I thought they may have came maybe from the bus stop of on the side of the grocery store or something. I don't know.
That's where I thought they came from, on the street corner, and they finally put the bottle down for
Out
a
their
moment.
mama's basements and stuff.
Right.
They came from there too.
Oop, my bad. I always do that.
Hi, everybody. Freaks of ice. I don't know where they get these guys. You go to the last call at the back of Gold's Gym, and guys shooting up steroids who can't get a job, and throw them in an ICE uniform and give them a gun. Don't expect great things to happen. But one of the reasons that we're here now is a failure to hold Donald Trump accountable. And we can go on about why it happened. We just know it did happen. I think it happened for the best intentions by the Biden administration. But what Democrats need to do is show outrage and show the fact that we will not accept a violation of law in America. Organized death squads. And they're being directed by Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem. And these individuals need to be tried. So there's not a state in the country which is legal to kidnap, human traffic, and murder, which is what ICE is doing. So a federal pardon is not going to get.
He said they human trafficking.
Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem.
Murder.
Jeopardy.
Dang, he said they human trafficking, murdering, kidnapping.
And that's what they're doing, because they're not doing it under the guise of the law. They're doing it under administrative warrant, lawlessness, and really Godfather tactics is what is basically how they're handling the American public. Because don't nobody care about y'all enforcing immigration. And how about Congress do their job? And I don't even know if Congress, if they would have done their job, got an immigration bill, in place. And if you guys remember, they had a bipartisan immigration bill when Biden was in office. And what did Trump do? He said, kill the legislation, because he wanted to be the hero of immigration. He wanted to run on immigration because Congress was trying to do their job and put an immigration bill on the floor to try to pass, bipartisan. And even a Republican helped sponsor the bill.
Right.
And that wasn't good enough. So in my opinion, Trump has caused all of this disorganization, all of this chaos, and this is what he wanted so that he can implement plan Project 2025, because that's basically what we're looking at. This is nothing but the playbook of what Project 2025 have in store for America. And if you don't conform, then they and in so many words, they're just going to take you out. So that's what we're looking at.
And the thing that bothers me most of all is, like we're sitting back and we're, don't get me wrong, we all want illegals that's out here, that are criminals, to be sent back to their country. But when you're going out here and just grabbing anybody, if they go up to your window, make you roll your window down and ask you for your ID, then ask you, are you a United States citizen? Then ask you, where were you born at? Then ask you, do you have your papers? Then ask you for your social security number. Now you've gone too far, because you have an accent. There's a lot of people that's born.
And you know what? The thing about it is, I'm sorry, Foxy, but the thing about it is if Barack Obama hadn't set a precedent of being able to deport the most immigrants without having all the stuff that he's going through right now, without having to break the law, without having all this controversy, without having to kill so many American citizens, without having to break if he didn't have to do that, then it means there's a clear path to where Trump can get the same amount of people without doing all of this. So I don't want to hear none of those excuses that anybody else is saying. Barack is the blueprint that proves that you can deport millions and millions of people without starting a civil war and starting global you know issues with every country that used to be an ally. Like it's absurd. Like what people are willing to accept just to say, I'm a Republican or I'm MAGA. Uh, Y'all are sick in the head.
Right, because it's not about sides with us. With me, it's about what's right and what's wrong. I don't care if you're a Democrat, Republican, or Independent. This shit that they trying to pull right now is
Hold him
unconstitutional.
accountable.
Hold him accountable. Just like you hold everybody else accountable.
If you really love the country, you would hold him accountable regardless of your partisan beliefs.
What party he's in? That's
Right. And you have to, you're sitting back and you keep saying, this person did that or that person did that. But are you making him accountable for what he's doing now, right at this moment?
Ain't no motherfucker in office right now that's making it go down, to what it is now. I'm trying to use, I'm not trying to have such a vulgar mouth because it just naturally comes out. But I'm,
I say it for you, the shits. Okay, you can go
now
on,
when it's time to end, you're gonna get nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You know
so you
that
can so you can have sweet dreams.
I know, right? Been cussing up a storm.
There needs to be a coalition of state attorney generals, similar to the kind of coalition that came together that brought the great tobacco tort, that finally got that huge tobacco settlement. And they need to decide where they're going to prosecute, who's going to prosecute, and they need to get about the business of prosecuting. And
I know that's right. Get about the business of prosecuting.
There's no reason Stephen Miller can't be arrested.
There's no reason.
The Attorney General of a state issues an arrest warrant for him. Goes to a grand jury, presents the evidence. There's no reason Kristi Noem can't be arrested. This idea that J.D. Vance says that they have total immunity. I mean,
they need to be arrested for even saying that. That's
one of the tragedies
be a crime.
Is 99.9%, whatever, pick a number, it's really high, of law enforcement in this country.
Look, they like Newsom. What are your thoughts on Newsom? Look, I like Newsom, to be honest.
I do too. And we're not gonna like 100% of what nobody do. But what we care about is, I don't care who get in office, as long as you follow the Constitution, treat everybody right and equal, and not have a vendetta against anybody, and you trying to better my life. Because I'm gonna just tell you something, baby.
If Trump got in office, I'm sorry.
Right, I did not vote for George Bush, but hey, I prospered under George Bush. Okay,
See?
Even though he robbed the country blind. But
if Trump got up in there,
but listen, he let all of us rob the country blind. He didn't take out the forces. We all robbed the country together, baby.
Yeah, baby.
So we
if
can
he was in there doing something for the people, we
don't care.
wouldn't have nothing to say.
We could care less.
This motherfucker
you want to rob
cutting Medicare, cutting all types of shit, food stamps.
Shoot, like you said, Bush. Look, I was doing good. I was man, I was doing good under Bush.
Bush helped me to be where I'm at right today. Thank you, brother Bush.
Yeah, thank you, brother Bush, Father Bush. Thank both of y'all.
But yeah, it's just all the corruption and the lawlessness, the fraud, the smoke, the mirrors, the bullshit, the hiding. The kidnapping, the murdering, the gaslighting, the backbiting. Nobody. Most people in their homes don't function in a dysfunction home. You don't function well when things are dysfunctional. So how can America come together? How can we function together if the top is dysfunctional and sowing chaos and bull crap every day, all day long, 24 hours a day?
We done abducted and kidnapped the damn president of Venezuela. You know,
and nobody said a word. Nobody said a
right,
word.
and that's not even a headline no more.
Wait a
Like,
minute, is the man gonna go to court? Like, what is he doing? What is Maduro doing? Is Maduro being fed or what? What's going on with Maduro?
You know,
we like the Venezuelans. We need to see Maduro's face because where is he at? Yeah, we ain't seen or heard from him.
No, he done been to court. He done pleaded not guilty, and he done sent back to where he was. That's it. That's all you know. End the subject.
Wow. So I mean, you know, this is the state of our nation right now.
His wife said she's not guilty. Okay, it's on the books. Now they're right back where they are. So they still kidnapped. Nobody being charged. I mean, nobody has been sentenced or nothing. They just sitting in those cells, sitting where they are and waiting for whatever else come next. Right now, everything else is going on. So, like you say, we ain't heard from the man. Or his wife.
But let's let Stuart Stevens finish because I got something to say when he finished talking.
Professionalism, great restraint. But when you get a bunch of mass thugs with dubious backgrounds and say that they can just go out and shoot innocent civilians, no. Law enforcement goes to prison all the time in America. This isn't a new thing. They are responsible. And there's a lot of former law enforcement officers sitting in prison right now because they violated the law. So Democrats can't flinch at this. They have to go about this, and they have to accept the fact that it'll be called partisan, because no Republican is going to join in on this. No Republican Attorney General is going to join this. So yeah, it's partisan. But even talking about partisan in the way that we have for decades in this country isn't really relevant, because this party I used to work in, the Republican Party, and look, I mean, you can read my book, It Was All a Lie, How the Republican Party Became Donald Trump. I helped elect more of these people than anybody out there, more governors and senators. I worked for 5 presidential campaigns. That party is an extremist movement. It's not an American political party. And what do we know about extremist movements? That they only become more extreme. The Red Guard didn't end because like a moderate faction of the Red Guard finally, emerged and brought sanity. The Khmer Rouge didn't suddenly start to reform itself. No. And this is why, it's such a telling moment when J.D. Vance goes out and defends Nazis. And this is all connected. So think about it. J.D. Vance is sitting around in his office and he hears about these Republicans, youngish, but not kids, some of them elected officials, who have thousands and thousands of texts praising Hitler, pro-Nazi, Holocaust deniers. And his decision is to go out and defend Nazis. Think about that. He's not a dumb guy. He's a weird, deeply damaged sort of freak of a human, J.D. Vance is. But he's not stupid.
Smoky eye,
He does it because he believes, and I think he's right, that the way to advance the Republican Party is to show who can be the most transgressive. So Donald Trump announced going after Mexicans as rapists. That's kind of old hat. Now we've got an army of masked men chasing brown people and murdering civilians across the country. So he's going to defend Nazis. And you can just see him, thinking to himself, okay, Marco Rubio, you're going to do that? You willing to do that? Of course, Marco Rubio, who I think if you told him that he had to offer one of his children as tribute to President Trump, he might screw up enough courage to say, can I pick the child? I mean,
that is hilarious.
Damn.
He said, "Well, offer up one of his children as a tribute to Donald Trump, and he may, that ain't even a certainty, but he may muster up enough courage to at least say, can I choose which one?" Damn.
Yeah, that's why I said damn.
Truth talking about, we MAGA love all people. I wish that were true, Truth, but that's a lie. That's a lie.
It's another sad, broken character. But that party is an extremist movement that is only going to become more extreme with more and more purity tests. Starts out, Hispanics are rapists. Now we're into defending Nazis and saying that if you have a badge, you can just go shoot people in the face. Having a bad day? Need to work it out? Go shoot somebody. You know, you'll feel better.
You'll feel better.
You have to be held accountable. And it has to go to the very top. And Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem. I mean, I knew Kristi Noem when she was Miss Snow Queen in South Dakota, and I was working for the governor.
Snow Queen.
Wait a minute, Snow Queen. Wait a
Wait
minute.
a minute. Snow Queen. Snow Queen. Okay.
Wait a minute. Not the Snow Queen.
Baby, Stewart is not holding back at all. He laying it all on the table.
Meth. We're on
But he's
it.
pissed off though. He's mad. He's pissed off. I watch his show, him and Rick Wilson.
Yeah.
And I forget the other guy. They got another guy that they do with the Lincoln Square. And shout out to the Lincoln Square for this clip, or Stuart Stevens. I don't know which platform he's on. But you can listen to him on the Lincoln Square podcast. But you know, they talk about this stuff all the time. And Stuart has you know, he has displayed his distrust in his disgust in what this Republican Party is doing. And if you heard him in the beginning, he's the one who helped usher in a lot of these Republicans. So you could just imagine how he feel on how the country is going now. He's I think he said he even worked on Ronald Reagan's campaign. That's how long he's been into this. So I feel like he know what he's talking about. He know how to describe these people, and he really have worked really close to these people, so he know them in and out.
Right. Well, he say he gonna probably got more of these politicians in office than any of the other ones, especially Trump.
Yeah, he was a Republican strategist.
And Stephen Miller, you know, it's not like these people, these freaks around Trump woke up.
What's good?
In 2015 or 16 and decided they wanted to be involved in Republican politics. We wouldn't let them in. I mean, the Lewandowski's, the Stephen Millers, Jason Miller, who I'm embarrassed to say was my intern at one point, Steve Bannon, all of these freaks, Kellyanne Conway, they all tried to get involved in Republican presidential politics at a high level. And the Bush campaign wouldn't have anything to do with them, and the Romney campaign wouldn't have anything to do with them, and the McCain campaign wouldn't have anything to do with them. They're not very smart.
Exactly.
They're using public policy and public life to work through deep personal problems. They're just freaks. And that party is what that party is now. And you can't think and kid yourself that it's going to come back to some normalcy. It's not. That party is dead. And, you know, you go back to 20, when the Lincoln Project was launched, there was sort of a division in anti-Trump, we'll call it. There were those, and I think everybody was very well into it.
I think he about to talk about this America First party. Is that...
Yeah, he's getting ready to talk about it, yeah.
Yeah.
There were those that thought that Donald Trump was an aberration and that Republicans just needed to defeat Donald Trump. And then there were those of us in the Lincoln Project. And we said, no, Donald Trump is the Republican Party. I mean, when I wrote It Was All a Lie, I wrote in that book, Trump didn't change the party, he revealed it. And that's, I don't know any other honest conclusion to come to. People don't abandon deeply held beliefs in a few years. Excuse me. I was out outside today in Vermont where it's minus 15. So Democrats have to focus on this. And one of the key tests, I think, for the midterms and for the potential Democratic nominees for president is their ability to articulate a plan to try Stephen Miller and Kristi Noem, and the passion that they have for it. Because if we allow this to go unchecked, if we allow these people to be sitting in their office conspiring to murder people, if we allow that, what does it say about America? And so, a sad day. Hold the family of this brave man in our hearts, just as we hold the family of the brave woman who was shot. And sadly, it won't be the last. You have armed, masked men.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's so you just show you how stupid some people are. Talking about Trump is going to Patriot.
I knew you was laughing at this comment.
Patriotically serve a third and fourth term because gracefully passing the president before gracefully passing the presidency.
So what they saying is like homeboy got another 8 years in him. Based on them ankles and them hands, I don't think he got another 8 years to go, sir.
No, you don't even. Wait a minute.
To make it for 8 days.
Wait. They talking about before passing the presidency on to an appointee, like it ain't gonna never be another election.
Baby, they asking to be taken. They are asking for a dictatorship. Why would you want to be under a damn dictatorship and kingship? Why? When that's what that's the opposite of what America stands for. Totally opposite of what America stands for.
These people so stupid. Like I can't even believe this.
And don't even know if this happens. Well, hold on. If this actually happened, if this actually come true, and he actually stay around another 8 years, which I highly doubt, allegedly, then you wouldn't even be able to put this on social media. Matter of factly, whatever social media that he don't like, then it's gonna be a goner.
Yeah.
Whatever TV show he don't like, it's gonna be a goner.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't have no freedom of speech no more. First, all constitutional amendments will be gone.
Yeah. People so stupid though. They'll say anything just to troll you.
Or to make themselves look right or feel better about themselves.
Yeah. Or feel better about themselves.
Because a lot of times they be talking on here, but nobody else want to listen to them in person. So they put all of it on the chat and on the social media.
Well, that's great. I'm glad to be a therapy, a place for therapy for them. Okay. No problem.
All but 2 militaries in the world, unchecked, believing that they're impervious to any sort of prosecution. That's a nightmare scenario. That is the death squad scenario. And all we can do is call it out, not accept it, and hold dear to the conviction that these people will be held responsible.
That's all we can
Thanks
do.
for joining. Talk to you soon.
Is have a little hope. Have a little hope.
Yeah, child. Hope for the best. Expect the worst and hope for the best. That's basically what we can do.
And we're gonna have to edit
That's
that
all we can
out,
do.
child, because we've been on here past our allotted time.
Right. Well, we had a few call-ins kind of set us back an hour, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I had a good time talking to the people.
Yeah. I think we should do that one. I think we should do that at least once a month.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talk to the people. Yeah. And we'll just have a shorter show so, we can learn from tonight's experience.
And y'all hit the like button so y'all can and the subscribe button and the notifications bell and hit all notifications so that y'all make sure that when we decide to do that little live where y'all can come up on here, y'all bring y'all ass up on here. All right.
Wow.
I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. Y'all can stay in the audience.
Okay.
Look. But then y'all can just watch.
And also, we're going to put our other channels in the chat. So you, Foxy, put your channel in the chat. I'm going to put mine in the chat so you guys can subscribe to other channels, to our personalized channels also. And we do stream on all 3 channels every show.
Absolutely. And they also do other content on their own channels as well. So y'all, if y'all like stuff like Pop the Balloon, reactions and stuff like that. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to I Said What I Said, Foxy 2, Roxy 3. And then of course, y'all hit the subscribe button and the like button on all of our channels. And do we have it? I mean, you know what? Since this is the last part, do y'all have any closing statements for the people before we get up out of here? I will say this. We getting too close to what I was reading like a year ago when there was a whole bunch of Hitler videos circulating. I feel like it's like deja vu, and I'm seeing what I was watching. So
yeah, it feels like we're getting closer and closer, and at one point it's not going to be any turning back. And I just hope that people don't wake up too late and find themselves in a whole dictatorship and not understand how we got there. And so Benjamin was saying that he wants everybody to get along. We want everyone to get along. We're not here to tell you how to vote, who to like, what to do. We're not here to do any of that. All we're trying to do is inform you of what's going on in this current administration, all the shenanigans, all the BS, all the lawlessness, all the fraud, all the crimes, all the pedophilia, all the cover-ups. Yeah. Just everything that's wrong with this administration. And I'm not saying that other presidents didn't have problems, but I don't know any other president in history that has committed so many atrocities and has gotten away with it, and not that many people are outraged about it. So definitely pay attention. Try to do whatever part that you can do. If it's nothing but just, telling your neighbor what's going on, or, we're doing our part by being on this show. If you want to go out there in the streets and march, please march safely. And, just make sure you just try to stay safe and try to stay alive through this ordeal. And that's basically what I
get y'all a German Shepherd. If you just get you a German Shepherd, make sure it's on the leash though. And I guarantee you that none of them people will mess with you. You go out there with your German Shepherd, they ain't gonna mess with you. No, but I'm talking about for your own protection, not so you can, not for nobody else, just for you, just to have some protection.
All right, because we all in this together. Whether you guys believe it or not, we're all in this together.
And I would definitely, look, if you are not interfering with my bank account, if you're not, like I said, increasing my cost of living, if there's no impact on my life from you, then what reason do I have to even worry about you? You know what I'm saying? So that's how we all need to be, but we can't be like that right now, because guess what? He is messing with our cost of living. He is messing with our safety. He is messing with our ability to just, exist and be okay with, not talking to anybody and being isolated. We can't even do that. So
not without getting insulted, and not without being accused of trying to do something that we're not trying to do, other than just trying to inform the public. And
Well, I mean, ICE can come to your house right now and break
Yeah.
into it if they think you are, so you don't even have peace from ICE. You might, who
Exactly. ICE can go to anybody's door at this point.
Yeah.
Because they're not doing it lawfully. And all we ask is that you follow the laws.
That's it.
That's it. That's all. That's it. We don't care who in the presidency, because at the end of the day, none of those presidents really help I'm just gonna be real with it. They don't help the black community that much anyway.
Right.
And you can go in any black neighborhood in any city in America, and they all look the damn same: desolate, raggedy houses, and a bunch of trash, and a bunch of broken old broke down buildings that they won't even demolish, and no type of innovation, and it's always been that way for the black people. So the black people, they're not complaining about that, because black people gonna make a way out of whatever way they have. Okay, we know how to survive. We're gonna survive no matter what happens.
Right.
But right is right and wrong is wrong.
And then you're trying to start to come after us, because I got plenty of videos of ICE agents going after regular black people, like black people with a black accent that ain't from no damn foreign place, but you messing with them anyway. You know what I'm saying? So now you changing the game again. And so, anyways, guys, that's all that we have for tonight. Foxy said she loves y'all and thank y'all, and she agreed with everything we said, and we will see y'all on the next show. So
good night, everybody.
Good night. We love you guys. Hit the like button.
Yep, hit that like button and subscribe to the channels.
That's right. And we are
out.
Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record, yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on. We talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, minion the guy, let's go. Foxy to Roxy, 3 she go hard.
I swear on everything, that is exactly what he said right here in the studio. That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard. Busy with the facts, she never miss. Nah. I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, yeah, come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night truth, we don't just speak. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a cease, it'll never be the same. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We take the truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise. Just soul and purpose in our eyes. We move with power, bold and free. Say it loud, you gon' feel this energy. We said what we said. Cross the record. Yeah.